was on Etsy. And, like, let them know. I need to let everyone know.
Okay, yeah, it is on stream.
I was on Etsy, and there was... So, you know, I do resin stuff. There was a bunch of, like, mini, like, glow-in-the-dark stars.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
And I was like... And then I started finding a bunch of miniature shit.
I know what you mean.
And then I was like...
You can put those in resin. Yeah, I was gonna say, they sell so much bulk shit on Etsy,
yeah,
dude.
it's like bulk, tiny shit. Anyway.
No, you're fair for that, because I know what you're talking about when you said this little glow-in-the-dark stars. I know exactly what you mean.
Yes. And these glow blue!
That's actually really cute. How much were they, though?
$5.
That's not bad at all! That's not bad at all. That's kind of cute.
I put them on my favorite wish list.
If only we could, like, I don't know, friend each other on Etsy so I could see your wish list!
You can. You can follow people on Etsy.
Oh,
like,
wait,
follow
yeah,
their lists.
I'm fucking stupid.
I privated my favorites list, though, because I like stupid shit.
Open it up.
No.
Up to me.
No.
To me.
No.
Open it up. No. Let me in. Let me see your stupid shit. I'm too like old tech. I don't favorite anything. Too old tech. I don't do it. I just remember it and I forget about it. That's how I save myself money.
That's how I save myself money.
It is.
Anyway.
Make a journal. I'm just wasting pages, dude.
Did you see the fucking picture I sent you of that journal?
I did. You know what I started doing? I started looking at journals on Etsy. So you sent me that.
They're so fucking cool. And that one was so cheap. It was $14.
I know, right?
I was like, and it's handmade. Anyway.
I just like this one because I waste so much damn paper. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, but also it's my journal, so I can do whatever the fuck I want with it.
Yeah, Jack, you tell him.
I was like, I don't need enough standards. Anyway, I'm just getting distracted by random things. Last episode, breakdown. Yay! That's really it. Congratulations.
Thanks.
This morning.
She looked at Kane.
You didn't sleep, motherfucker, so.
No, so she's looking at Kane.
Kane wakes up. He opens his eyes.
Good morning.
Good morning. He just lays in bed. Because he's looking at you.
She's staring at him.
Why are you looking at him?
Because I love you.
Well, I know that. You want to cook breakfast?
Sure.
Sure, huh? He chuckles.
Yeah.
He chuckles. He gets up.
She follows him.
You follow him.
She sit at the bar.
You see the kids playing around in the living room. Doing stupid shit like they always do.
She chuckles.
We can cook some mix, y'all. Just a simple fried rice.
Yum.
And as y'all are about like almost finished eating, Mikkel's like, you know the snog. It's like,
she opens the door.
Mikkel's like,
hey.
Sorry, he's like, so Demarge.
She walks out the door and closes the door behind her.
Yeah. Shut Demarge.
Say Demarge.
Heard a lot of noises in his house. Like boom, he says.
You did?
Yeah.
Presently?
Yeah, it's like
oh, she goes towards Demarge's house.
He runs with you. Hey, I'm rolling a He's probably gonna pass. Oh yeah, fucking over 20 with his intelligence. Like you see him like fling open the door, and he's like, he is breathing heavy, and he's like, his hair's a mess, and he's like, I love how.
Are you okay?
No. He just says no, right?
Okay. What's wrong?
Well, you see, and then he says, see here, and then he's like, so I was thinking really hard, and then I realized that there's a lot of things, like he's like, and I realized this thing, and he's like, just rambles. You don't know what the fuck he's saying.
She's like listening but looking around his house.
He's like, it's a mess.
Where's Aaron?
He's here. He's still here. And then And he starts rambling. He's like, and then I realized I feel like Char, and I'm like a Char, but then the issue. And then the problem is, I don't know what I act like Char.
She
and I
slowly glances at Mikkel and she's like, all I'm hearing is Shaw's name. I'm not hearing anything else.
And then Mikkel's like, Dwars. And he's like, okay, what do you need to say? What do you need to say? Okay. And he's like, I'm the reason. He says, I'm the reason, Mikkel. For everything.
You haven't done anything.
Mikkel's like, no, what specifically? And he's like, I'm the reason. I'm the bad influence. And he says,
no, you didn't do the simulation or anything, so you're not.
I'm the bad influence. I'm the one that convinces and makes people do bad things. He's like you, and he points at you.
She like, what?
He's like, I'm a bad influence to you. He's like, I'm like her, and I say things like her, and I do things like her, and it's not good because I'm not in the mental headspace. And then, and then he's like, and then,
Where?
I need to go. And he starts running outside.
No, she grabs him.
And then
She hugs him.
He's like, and then no. He teleports away.
She fucking counterspells.
You counterspell.
She prays to Maestra.
It's just like, hello?
Hey, can you throw me and all my siblings into the saloons round?
Oh, yes. Y'all are into these saloons. Damaris is like, and
she's still holding Damaris.
I messed you up.
Saloon.
Someone's like, what is happening?
I don't know.
He's like, and then this. And she's like, come here, Damaris, come here. He's like, and then it's just bad influences. He's like going insane. And she's like, come here. She's like holding on to him, like, come here.
Electra's twiddling her thumbs.
Mikkel's like,
anxiously.
You see Mikkel thinking, did you make anything in sense of what he said?
No, I just had a lot of Shaw.
He's like,
and he thought he was like Shaw, but that doesn't really make sense. He didn't do anything.
Yeah, Mikkel. Yeah, 17 wisdom. And he's like, well, he said he acts like a lot like Shar. He said he was the reason for everything, but then dumbed it down to he was a bad influence.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He's not a bad influence.
And he's like, well, not intentionally, obviously.
He doesn't influence anything.
Look at what looks at you like. He actually looks at you dumbfounded a little bit. He's like, Electra.
What?
You know when, like, the Alexius pulled his bullshit? How you weren't feeling good?
Yeah, it made me go.
And then you went to Damaris, and Damaris was saying things to you?
Yeah?
Like, like, we should go hurt him and break him, and it would benefit us, and we...
Yeah, he was saying stuff like that.
Yeah, And so, let's make this last check for this. 15. Fuck!
Fuck!
And he's like, okay. Cause like, this may be a long shot, but it sounds like when you talked about old Char, right? Right?
Yeah.
It sounds like the things he was saying kind of sounded similar to old Char.
He's not Shaw.
No, he's not. But he was saying things like the old Char. He's not Char, obviously. But he was saying things at the time, because you still say you hear Char's voice in your head, old Char's voice.
Yeah, I do.
So he was saying things that line up with old Char's voice. Unintentionally. So, you don't like that voice because you said that's your boogeyman, right?
Yeah.
And he was saying things like your boogeyman. Unintentionally.
Okay.
And you broke down because the boogeyman...
Of Alexius.
No. So the boogeyman came out because Most likely, because Damaris was kind of sounding like the boogeyman.
She thinks.
Like, we should do it. Why can't we? We should break him like he broke us. It benefits us. It's good for us.
Oh.
Because that's what he was saying, even to me, when I went to go talk to him.
Yeah.
And now he doesn't mean to do it, obviously.
No.
But he sounded like that. So, the boogeyman reared her head, because that's it kind of was like fresh.
Yeah. She looks at Damaris.
He's like rocking himself. He's like laying on the ground.
She approaches. She says, Damaris.
And then that's what it's gonna be like. It's gonna end up like that. And then this is
Damaris.
it's gonna be like this. He's like,
take a breath. Breathe.
He can't even get his breathing straight.
Through your nose and out your mouth. Try.
He does it, and he's like,
again.
He does it again.
And again.
He does it one more time.
Okay. Now.
He's like frozen.
Calm down. Calm it. Bring it down.
He's like,
you're at like a 10. Just bring it down a little bit. A few levels.
and Slim's comforting him. He's like,
okay. Just a few.
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So what is bothering you?
He's like, hurt people, and then I was acting a lot like Gold Shar. Yeah, I felt it. I felt like it. And he's like, and I shouldn't have said things. I shouldn't have.
Hurt people. Okay, Damaris, you're going through a lot.
He's like, and I should have said some things. I should have not said things. And he's like,
Damaris, you're saying what you think.
he's like, this. Some things are just not good. Some things are not good.
But I would rather know what you think. Okay?
Like, it's not real. It's not what I believe. It just comes out.
Why?
And, I don't know. It comes out because Shar, I hear her.
In your head?
No, I feel like her. He says. It was gross.
But you said you don't believe those things.
And he's like,
So is it you or her?
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
You do.
Yeah, I don't know.
You might not hear her in your head, but she's in your head. Nevertheless.
He's like,
because you're not sure.
yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not that sure. But I said things. I said things like her.
I've said things like her.
Yeah. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. It's not good for Mikkel. It's not good for Anna. It's not good for anyone.
I am a special case.
He just shakes his head. It's like,
You're not hurting anyone.
he's like,
You didn't hurt anyone.
not intentionally, no. Not
No.
intentionally.
You did not hurt anyone, period.
And then everything would have been fine.
No.
Just keep my mouth shut.
No. It would not have been fine. It wouldn't have been fine. Damaris, you didn't have to say what you said for things to turn out this way. It just happened sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Because this would have arose again.
He just shakes his head.
Yes. You did not hurt me. There's only one being who has hurt me. You are not responsible for it. You're not responsible for my reaction. You're not responsible for my trauma or hurt.
have to take accountability.
No.
Responsibility.
No. You have to take accountability for your actions. Did you go and break him?
No.
Did you do anything to break him?
No.
Okay.
Mikhail said, would it be
saying things that affect me that you don't know will affect me in particular ways? That's not your fault.
I could have thought about it.
Yes, when you can very successfully go through your own emotions. Yes, you could have thought about it.
And Saloon's like, yes, you're still trying to get the pieces together, Damaris, and you're just seeing them now.
Damaris, you can't even fully understand yourself yet, let alone someone else.
Saloon tells him, like, you need to focus on yourself, Damaris. He's like, everyone's pieces are not your pieces.
Anna's there too, because she asked for
all. Oh yeah, Anna's there too, and all of you are surrounding Damaris, obviously. He's like, he's just like a baby.
She stares at him.
He's not looking at anyone.
She grabs his face and stares at him.
He still tries to not make eye contact with you.
Damaris.
No.
Damaris.
No.
Damaris.
Yeah. What?
Look at me.
He looks at you.
She stares at him for a minute. She just stares at him.
Stared at him. Roll insight.
Who's texting?
My mommy.
Nat 20.
He looks like he's in hysteria.
She casts calm emotions on him.
You calm his emotions. He's looking at you. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
There we go.
She says, I love you. And I am here for you. And I want to help you. Okay. So I need you to hear me and quiet your own thoughts. Because you're yelling very loud in your own head right now.
So the SpongeBob scene in his brain.
He's got like 20 of himself.
It's only himself too.
Yeah.
There's no Char, it's just himself.
Well, he's different kind of issues in Electro.
Oh, for sure. It's literally, I've had the SpongeBob filing episode.
They're just a bunch of different versions
What's
of
his name? What's his name?
And she says, so you need to bring them down, calm them down a little bit. And that means taking a breath and getting out of your head and looking at me and looking at Anna and looking at Mikkel and looking at Saloon. So you need to breathe and ground yourself here, not in your head, not in your thoughts, here. Okay. She's still holding his face.
He's just sitting there.
She's like inches from his face, like staring at him. She's like, okay, can you do that? Okay. She lets go of his face.
Look at his face. He just kind of like looks at the ground.
Focus. Here. You are in Saloon's realm. You are with Anna, Electra, and Mikkel.
I like how it's what Kane did to Electra. Like, listen to my voice.
She's not really doing the listen to my voice
but
as much as she's saying...
It's because he's a different...
Come back.
Yeah, he's a different one.
Because he's spacing in... He's so in his head. She heard voices. He's not hearing voices.
He's more... It's more like... It's like the loudest TV static in the world for him.
And she says, and Saloon is here. Yeah, and most of the things here are shades of white and blues. Right, and you can see the floor, the walls, the roof.
And you see Anna grab his hand, and he tightens his grip around Anna's hand. He's like,
Okay. Now I'm going to give you an option. Because we are staying here for a while longer. Because this is the safest place for you right now. But I'm going to give you an option.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking about Merlin doing his stupid antics with Kane. Like, oh, the wife is gone! Starts running immediately towards Kane with the kids. He's like, yeah.
Okay. Either we stay here, just with Saloon, or we ask Shah to come.
He blinks this for a few seconds and he's like, I don't know.
You don't have to. But I think you're only going to get so far with it without seeing Shah.
You're right.
Because I think when you see her, that's when a lot of these feelings that you're feeling are going to contextualize themselves.
He's too smart. He's too smart. And he's like, yeah.
And I would rather you do that with us all here and Saloon here. And I would rather you do this sooner than later because you're losing it. Because you're thinking too hard, but you don't have all the pieces.
Yeah. Yes.
You're trying to connect pieces that don't connect. Right?
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you need to see all of the pieces before you try to connect them all and make a Damars. Okay? So we can wait a little bit. And when you're ready, we can all talk to Shah.
Okay.
But we need to. You need to.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. And you sit there for like, who knows God how long. And he's like, we can bring her here. She can come here.
Are you sure?
Yes.
She gestures to Saloon.
Saloon nods as she opens a portal to Shar's room. And Shar comes in.
Electra holds Damaris' hand.
Yeah, Damaris is not looking at Shar, not really acknowledging yet that she's in the room despite her being in the room. You see Shar look around at y'all.
She says to Damaris, she says, now I want you to remember something. You're going to feel a lot of things in a few minutes. Okay? I need you to remember I am here and Anna is here and Michaela is here.
Yes.
And you need to remember where you are
I do.
and what you're doing and who you are and who you want to be.
Okay.
I need you to remember that. Okay? And I want you to remember one more thing.
Yeah.
I will do anything for you.
I know.
I will go to any length. Wherever you go, wherever you walk, whatever lines you cross, I will drag you back by the scruff of your hair. Okay? You are not alone.
I know. Yeah. I know.
Okay.
That's why he prioritizes his family so much. He knows he's not alone. He's so silly. Shar says, Damaris. I think Shar already knows automatically, and she is just waiting. Give me my dice. Give me my dice! Not bad. And Damar slowly turns towards Shar. And he, like, stands up, obviously. As he looks at Shar. And they roll an insight check. That one.
29.
You notice that Shar has a knowing look about her. And as Damaris looks at her, he becomes almost hard to read.
She prepares counterspell. Right now. When Damaris becomes hard to read, she prepares counterspell.
It's like he has so many emotions, but has like none at the same time. And he also has somewhat of like a knowing look about him, because Shar has one as well. And Shar says, "You want to talk about it?" And Damaris kind of stays silent as she looks at her.
As he looks at her?
Yes, he looks at her. He's like, and he says, "There's not much to talk about." As you see him, like, want to lift up his hand. Or his arm.
That's not true. Damaris.
Shar's like, that is true. Shar's like, whatever you are feeling, or trying to feel, speak it. You are allowed to. And he says, I know I'm allowed to.
She's watching him.
Yeah, you see him, like, open his palm. As he thinks. And he says, to Shar, why does it always come back to you? Shar says, I made it so.
Electra didn't like that.
Yeah.
You know that pop up in the corner?
Yeah.
She will remember that.
Yeah.
Electra didn't like that.
Oh, yeah. It's like, because Shar even told Electra it was all intentional. And Shar obviously does regret it. When she says that, she says it with regret in her voice, obviously. You have counterspell?
Yeah, she got it at max level.
You block a spell from Damaris as he quickly lifts up his hands towards Shar.
She prepares another counterspell.
And he just like puts his hands down. He doesn't seem to look at your way because he knows you casted it, but he doesn't seem like offended at all by it. He's like, okay, that's fair. Kind of like it, okay. He's like, he just looks at Shar.
She says, talk, not blast. That's not going to get you anywhere.
I want to blast her.
It's not going to get you
I
anywhere.
want to kill her.
She's whispering to her,
Yeah.
to him.
He's like, I want to cause her pain.
Why?
Because she deserves it.
Why?
Because she hurt me, you, everyone, a lot of people.
This shot deserves it?
She hasn't paid anything yet.
She did. You can see it on her face. And if you can't see it as she looks at you right now, you need to look harder.
You can see, he just doesn't want to admit it. Fucking whore.
There aren't any punishments, any pain that you can inflict worse than the pain that she is inflicting on herself right now, and you know it. Because you're doing it to yourself right now. Are you not? Is that not why you were in hysterics earlier?
Maybe.
You felt guilty?
Yes.
Toward me?
Yes. Towards Mikhail. Towards Oliver.
Amplify that by every person that you've ever known, and imagine that the damage you did was 20 times that, and you hurt everyone that you ever loved. That guilt is what she is feeling right now. That's a punishment.
You motherfucker! Sorry. He nods as he stares at Shar. And, roll a perception check. This is gonna be a quick one. No, I don't know why he rolled. There's no point in rolling. I don't know why he did. 8. You see something swift happen where he lifts his hand up like this. You see there's a pen in his grip as he tries to hit himself with it.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
Fucking hell.
Anna's gonna do something. She can beat the dex. Easily. Anna, you see Anna with a fucking dexterity save of 20 grab Damaris' hand before he's able to stab himself with a pen.
She fucking shatters the pen. She takes that shit out of his hand and shatters it.
Yeah, he can shatter it. Anna says, Damaris, we went over this. He's like, I know we did. And Shar says, you're not the one supposed to be hurting yourself, Damaris. So you're the one that needs to be healing too. And he says, and she says to him, would blasting me make you feel better? Damaris says,
no. It wouldn't.
Damaris is like, he really wants to. Shar says, it wouldn't make you feel better in the future, would it, Damaris? He stays silent. He's like, I'm just very mad. I think that's what people call it.
Yes.
Just very mad, and I want to cause lots of pain. Shar's like, but directing it at yourself is just as worse as directing it at someone you love.
Because that's still gonna hurt the people that you love.
And he says to Shar, can you get rid of it then for me? Can you? Shar sighs and she says, I can't take that pain away. Because you're gripping on to it, Damaris. Anna still has his fucking wrist, by the way. She's not letting that shit go.
She still has counterspell for her.
Oh, absolutely. And he says, I don't know what to do.
Feel.
Shar nods. Even if it hurts, and hurts and hurts, eventually, it won't hurt as much. Because you're feeling it all at once. And not by segments.
And you'll understand what it is to live with the hurt. Until it stops to hurt.
Shar nods. She says, you haven't touched your hurt.
At all.
At all. And you're touching it all at once.
Because that's who you are.
See Damaris look down. Nice wearing a shower. He looks like he wants to say something, but he doesn't.
Say it.
He's like, what will I do without the hurt then?
Live.
He's like, it feels good to hurt.
No. That pain reminded you that you were alive when you felt like you were dead and dying. That pain, that hurt, reminded you that you could feel even when you thought you couldn't.
And Shar says, you're greater than that.
A lot.
He says, there was a part of you that felt every emotion besides pain and hurt. You still remember that side of you, but you're having trouble bringing the two together. And he says, well, I don't think it's that. I think you're just blocking all those out in favor for pain. He says, but there's not that anymore. And you should not fall back into that path. He's like, you don't get to tell me what to do. He says.
You shouldn't follow that path.
He doesn't say to you though. And he says to Shar, I don't know if I want to see you ever again. Shar doesn't say anything. But I'll keep that at a I don't know.
It's your choice.
Shar said it is your choice. And I won't take that away from you. Damaris doesn't look like he wants to say anything else.
They just sit with him then.
Yeah. Shar sighs. And Shar says before she leaves, she says, you will learn to live, Damaris. You still have that with you. And she opens the portal to her realm and leaves.
Electra watches Damaris.
He's just kind of sitting there.
What are you feeling?
Like I want to shock myself.
It's not gonna make it go away.
No, it won't.
I think you should say it all in Ramona's.
Should I?
She nods.
Anna says, we have a spare room for you and Aaron.
for a little while.
He knows. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be wise for me to be alone. Aaron's busy sometimes.
Just stares at him.
He's kind of, he's like staring off into space, but his eyes aren't glazed over. It's just like he's staring off into space.
They just sit with him.
The fucking messages. Ow. He's like,
it's not really masochism because it's not that because he likes it.
No,
it's
absolutely
because it's
not.
all he knows.
It is. It's his way of living. That's how he lives.
Which is not living.
It is not at all. No, it's not. Ah, Jesus, man.
This is a way of reminding himself that he's alive. Because all he can feel is pain.
Yep. That's basically his whole thing. He says, I want to go home.
Okay. You go home.
You go home with him. He walks outside of Amigo.
She follows him.
Yeah, everyone follows him.
She prepares counterspell to counterspell him, teleporting if he decides to.
And you see him just literally like stand there in the sun and then just plop down on the ground face first.
She sits next to him.
You sit next to him. Everyone just chills around him. His face is like in the dirt.
She turns his head so that he's not suffocating.
Puts his face back in the dirt.
She lifts his head up and puts her fucking legs under his head so he can't suffocate himself.
It's funny because he wasn't, but it's like he littles his side. It's funny. He's just laying there. He doesn't have his wings out.
She just pets his hair. She's babying him. She's mommying him right now.
He's just laying in the sun like a damn freak, like a lizard right now. That's literally how he's laying like this on the ground.
Until she lifted his head up. She was like, nah, bitch.
He's still back up though. He just lays there in the sun.
So I imagine what she did was he fucking kept turning his head back down.
Oh, absolutely.
So she picked up his head, and then she got her legs crisscross applesauce, puts his head down on her legs, and then just starts petting his hair.
Yeah. Just laying.
She's mommy. She really is. This is how she would do Elaine and Axel.
Oh yeah,
and
absolutely.
Kane, for that matter.
She does it to Kane all the damn time, bro. To get him to fucking sleep, she's like, come here. And he's like, get away. Get away. Stop. Stop. You hear Damar's sigh.
She just sits with him.
And he's like, I just feel like it'd be better if I was getting torn apart again. It's easier.
Sometimes I feel like it'd be better if I wasn't in control.
And he's like, I want to stay in control, but just want to make myself feel the pain. Because I can do it myself. It's easy.
And I want someone to take away the control from me. So I don't have to be responsible for it anymore. But neither of those are good things.
No. It's not. I I can't be like her.
I can't either.
But I'm not like her.
I'm not either.
And then I'm like her. I'm not like her.
Like not like her.
I'm not like her.
No. Because you're Damara.
You see him reach over to Anna.
Skeleton.
Yeah, Anna. He just grabs onto Anna.
Just keep rubbing his hair.
But I guess that's just how things are. Maybe. I don't know.
For now. Not forever.
Maybe forever.
Not forever. I won't let it. You won't either.
No, I can't.
Nope.
Because then Char wins.
Mm-hmm.
I can't let Char win.
No, we can't.
No.
So we have to make a choice. Right?
Might blow up a few things. Want to?
And let's blow up a few things.
Oh, I want to blow up myself. I want to
Can't blow up that.
shock myself.
You can blow up other things all you want, but you can't blow up yourself or others.
I guess it won't work then.
No. I won't let you make the same mistake I did. I won't.
Just don't make the same mistake I did either.
What's that?
Or I could do.
What?
Don't hurt yourself too bad.
She chuckles. I won't. That means that you can't hurt yourself or others because you know it'll hurt the people you love.
You all won't let me.
No. But you have to choose not to as well. Every day. Because once you do it, you can't take it back.
No. I can't. Unless we find another time warp.
But that's not taking accountability.
You know.
She's braiding his hair.
He has short hair, so it's really hard.
You said he had long hair.
Oh, he does. Wait, no, he doesn't. I remember his image. Yeah, he has, I think, the longest hair of all the siblings.
She's braiding it.
It's really long.
She says, I was young and I made a mistake, and I'm trying not to blame myself for it that much. But I really hurt my parents when I left.
Wow.
They loved me, they cared for me, and they spent so many years of their life looking for me. And my dad died looking for me because I wanted to leave, because I wanted to hurt them like they hurt me, even though it wasn't their fault. They weren't hurting me, but I thought they were.
He says, well, if you never left, they probably would have never found you again.
I know.
And I think they just don't want you to go missing again.
And I won't. I can't.
They
It
don't,
pisses me off more than anything, but
they don't want it for their daughter again.
and I won't make them. Because I'm terrified that I'm going to hurt them again. And it's something that I don't know that I'm ever going to forgive myself for. Ever. Because of everything that Shah did. Everything. Yes, she manipulated me, but I chose to leave Isla's Haven. I came up with the idea and I was the one that decided to do it, and sure, if I didn't leave, I probably would have died there. But at least I wouldn't have hurt my parents.
Well then, hold on to them and love them. Hold them tight.
And that goes for you.
Mm.
Don't leave like I did.
I have no intention to.
And that means don't hurt yourself or others like I did, because it's the same thing.
He said that's the hard part. He's like, I don't want to leave.
That would be leaving. Doing that would be leaving. Because you wouldn't be Damaris anymore. And you wouldn't be able to get him back if you did that.
Yeah.
Because you would break him.
Him about to say the most stupid shit now. Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
No.
Will I have silver hair one day again?
Maybe. Maybe it'll be a split dye.
Maybe.
Or maybe it'll be white. As snow.
That's Mikkel's thing. He's like, hey.
Maybe you'll steal it from him.
It fits Mikkel more. I don't think any of us could steal Mikkel's style.
I think I could do it.
Mikkel's like, hey. No one can steal anyone's style around here, he says.
She's still braiding his hair. She's putting flowers in it now.
Yeah, it's like spring probably around there. He's like, what are you doing?
Doing your hair.
Okay. I'm going to shave it all off.
No.
It's just a first thought.
You can't take it from me.
Anna says, at least you don't really act on your first thoughts. You can have
the second thought that matters.
That's what everyone tells me.
I know, I came up with that. I told everyone that.
Mm-hmm.
Before I met you, Anna, around the time that I met Mikkel, I was really angry.
Mm-hmm.
I told Shah to her face that I was going to kill her and every god, and that they all deserved to die.
I tried to do that.
I know. I remember. And I remember vividly, she had one of her eyes looking down. It was like a hurricane of force. But it was a god's eye looking down. And I went up and I slashed the shit out of it. And she threw us all into the Underdark briefly after. Because this was before the whole redemption thing. Because she says, I don't even think you guys were. No, you was there.
I was.
We weren't as close though.
No. We went to the battle.
I know. I don't think that you guys heard anything though.
No.
You weren't really there for any of the meetings or anything I had with Saloon originally.
So
Mikkel was.
Mikkel says, yeah, I was. He's like, no, we came after.
I was angry. I was ready to find a way to bring every single god down and kill them all and destroy them. Power be damned. And I thought Elliot had the right idea. in doing what he was doing, because I didn't think the gods deserved their power because they were cruel.
They still deserve it. They still deserve it.
So Shah, Saloon, Ogma, Maestra, I started to see that my anger towards Shah, I was directing it at everything, and that anger was very bad. I was taking it out on everything and everyone. I was lashing out at Shah at every chance and making my life 20 times harder. And then lashing out at Saloon every chance I had. And then lashing out at just fucking everyone. And I realised after a while of being really, really mean and lashing out, that it wasn't helpful. And that it wasn't going to fix anything, because I'd still be just as hurt and just as sad at the end of the day, no matter how angry I am and no matter how many punches that I throw and fireballs I cast. I'm still going to go home at the end of the day and be hurt and devastated. I said some really cruel things to them. I told her that I did not want her anywhere near me, and that I would never forgive her for what she's done, that I hated her, and that I wanted nothing to do with her.
That backfired.
I told Shah worse.
That also backfired.
Because I told Shah that not only would I kill her, I would destroy her, I would destroy her power, and I would make sure that she hurt the way that I hurt, if not worse. And I'd be the very monster that she wanted me to be, so that I could take her down, except for I would do it better, and I'd be better than her.
Well,
in the worst way possible.
You did the best way possible now.
She chuckled. And she says, but what made me rethink that was, now this was before the timeline shift thing. Shah had targeted us in the holy city. You guys weren't there yet. And she dragged me, Cain, and Mikkel into her realm. And I had this ring, and you all saw it, that Mikkel made that stopped Shah from evidently controlling me, though I didn't know that. I thought it just stopped her from talking in my head. And she wanted it off. She wanted that ring off of my hand. And we were running through her realm, and she was killing Mikkel. I interceded, and there was this black ichor that was consuming me, and it felt like something was pulling on my arm, trying to get the ring off. And I was holding it. And then Cain pulled me out and got Mikkel, who was really injured. And he used the axe to get us out. He sent Mikkel and me first, and he was last. And I lashed out at him. I was screaming bloody murder, telling him that he betrayed my trust, and that he hurt me, and that he fucked up, and that I was so angry at him, and I was mad at him, And I could not forgive him because he, I said, was just like Shah. And I shut down for a week. I didn't leave my bed, I didn't eat, I didn't sleep. I just sat there in silence with my version of Shah talking in my head, telling me this is what I deserve. Eventually I got out of it. And I realised that it wasn't Kane I was mad at, but the situation and at Shah. Because how could she hurt me? And so I realised that this anger that I was holding on to was not good for me. And it was causing me to hurt the people around me that I loved and cared about. And I didn't want to make a repeat of what I did to my parents. Even though I didn't realise it at the time. So I tried to let it go as best as I could. That was hard, but I put it to the side because I realised the anger that I was feeling, sure, it was at Shah, but it was because I felt hurt and betrayed by Shah. Not because I hated Shah. I was hurt that she could do this to me. And that she did this. And hurt makes us really angry sometimes. But I understand anger quite well. And there will always be a part of me that is angry at Shah and holds it against Shah. But I know that for me, holding on to that anger consumed me and I stopped living. Because all I was doing was hurting myself and hurting people around me. So I promised Kane that I wouldn't leave, and they would nice him out. And I promised myself that I wouldn't hurt anyone that I loved again, ever again.
He says, Kane just had bad timing, I suppose.
I don't think there would have been a good timing. Most of the time a mess. And I try very, very hard to keep that mess together. And the way that I handled everything was from a point of view of someone who was alone, but you are not alone, and you know that.
I know that very well.
And she says, so don't handle this like you are alone. Because that was the mistake that I made. And that's why I hurt the people that I hurt.
Makes sense.
And right now, you may feel bad for what you said yesterday. Because I know that you do. But
it wasn't Alexius.
Hmm?
It wasn't Alexius, it was me.
It was Shaw.
It was Shaw. Who I felt a lot like at the time.
Damaris. Cain could have said those words, and I would have reacted the same way.
Yeah. You're just easily influenced by the people you love.
Yes, but no. I don't think as hard when I'm unnerved. I let my thoughts and everything go out the window when it comes to the people that I love.
He says maybe you and Mikhail could switch.
She chuckled.
I was like, oh, that's sweet.
She says, I was bothered by Shaw controlling me. But that's not what bothered me. That's not what bothers me. What bothers me is that I trusted in her. And so every time she would unnerve me by manipulating me or controlling me, and I would agree, because she knew how to unnerve me and how to pull me out of my own head so that she could put thoughts there that I thought were my own, but they weren't.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have a shower in my head, and I still have a shower in my head. And most days, every second of the day, I have that shower in my head. And I'm not going to be able to get rid of her. And sure, you sounded a little like her. But that had nothing to do with you. That had everything to do with me. And I don't want you to feel like you hurt me or made a mistake because you did not. Alexi's hurt me.
Oh, don't worry. He literally says, too late. He's so funny.
She pops his head.
He just takes it. He doesn't even say ow, he just takes it.
She looks down at him because she's braiding his hair. She looks down at him.
His fucking back of his skull.
And she says, Sir.
He's so funny. What?
You better get on over it then, okay? You better get over it. Because, you know what?
It's gonna take 7 to 5 business days.
Well, then I guess 7 to 5 business days it'll take, because you better get your ass over it.
He's so funny.
Think so highly of yourself that my breakdown had to do with you. It didn't.
Just give it 7 to 5 business days. And I was like, don't use the same terminology I use. He's like, what? He's like, it's true.
Just as Damaris.
Because, like, you didn't mean it, Damaris.
Damaris.
What?
Did I look at you and tell you? Shaw saying things in my head sounded a lot like this and then gave you the example. Did I say that to you?
He's like, I should have known.
No, you shouldn't have known. How could you have known?
Because I could have studied it.
Studied what? Studied me?
Yes.
When I told you to be busy studying yourself?
The fucking facts machine knows this in his brain. I should have taken the time.
No.
Especially
No.
with the other family members too.
No. You should be taking the time to take care of yourself.
Hannah says, mm-hmm. Hannah says, you're the one you need yourself right now, Damaris.
She says, Damaris, I am the one who is choosing. to help you and talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I am the one who told you to tell me your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
I am the one who was responsible for how I reacted because I wasn't aware that that is something that would bother me or affect me. And I didn't even realize it until this morning when it was said.
You're not responsible for it either. I'm not responsible for it either.
Then who's responsible?
Sure.
You know, the one that inflicted the pain to begin with.
Yeah.
Don't take responsibility for things that you didn't do. Believe me, I'm well acquainted.
He says 5 to 7 business days.
Ridiculous.
Honor rolls her eyes. He's like, just because I say it once doesn't mean you get to throw it everywhere, Damaris.
You better not say it again then, Anna, because he'll start saying it more. He's just a mimic.
He just likes to mimic us.
He likes to mimic you.
He does. And he's like,
He don't mimic Mikkel, and he don't mimic me.
There's it now.
And it's just you. It's because you're the cool sibling.
Tana rolls her eyes. Nora's like, she is the cool sibling. Damaris says, I meant it to Shar though when I said I don't know if I ever want to see her again. What you doing over there?
I was turning the arrow. Just as I know you did. You don't have to see her again.
Mm-hmm.
If you choose to never want to see her again, you don't have to.
That's good.
This is because she hurt you, and you are by no means required to see her.
Mm-hmm.
And you definitely don't have to make the same choice I did.
I know.
I'm a little mentally ill. You don't have to be my level of mentally ill.
No, we're just on different mental ills.
I'm attachment issues.
My only attachment issues lie with y'all.
She chuckles.
Y'all are number one priority.
Yeah, I got that one too. I have a lot of people I have attachment issues.
And 2 priority is Saloon and Shar.
Take your time, Damaris.
I guess I'll try to take time.
Try?
Yeah.
No.
Mom was like, you will.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say try for now.
Try. No. Will.
I don't want to say something I don't mean.
Okay, then promise.
That's
Then
a lot.
you have to mean it.
That's a lot.
Well, I'm not letting you not promise me right now. So either you promise me right now or I get sad.
I was like, you gotta promise this to all of us.
Yep.
Not just Electra, but me.
Or we all get upset and hurt.
Mm-hmm. And do you know how those two like to pull their puppy face? Kel and Electra immediately pulling out the face. Nora's like, I'm not looking. Your sniffles don't affect me. Anna just giving it, crossing her arms.
She's still braiding his hair.
Oh yeah. Your sounds of sadness and sorrow don't affect me.
Don't make me grab your face and make you look at me.
You cannot.
I will. I have your hair.
And I was like, you're kind of trapped.
Mm-hmm. She's doing his hair in a Rapunzel braid, like she has in the movie.
Yeah, I
That's
know
exact braid she's
exactly.
doing with flowers.
Okay, I was like, are you gonna promise us?
You have to. Otherwise I'll make you. This you don't get a choice on.
I was like, and it's a good not choice. She says good, not choice. Fine. I promise.
Yay! And now you can't break it. It's bound in blood.
We're not blood hunters.
Don't have to be. It's bound in blood because we're blood, you stinky.
I was like, yeah, we're siblings. I guess that makes sense.
Gotcha.
We're not blood hunters. I guess it makes sense. Demore says.
Maybe you should go rest.
I'll stay right. I'm just gonna rest right here.
I guess we're all gonna be here for a while.
Anna's just chilling. You see Anna look back at all of you guys. She just looks and then she turns quickly back and she's like, do 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 do.
What?
Nothing.
You saw something.
Nothing bad. A little funny.
She looks.
I love Merlin to death.
She stared.
You're looking around and she's on his just covering her face.
Where is he?
Who?
Merlin.
Nowhere.
She looks closer.
You see Merlin fucking swinging Kane around. And a fucking Kane's like...
She quickly finishes Damaris's braid and she's like, I can't be gone for 5 minutes and I just made the kids a fucking promise that one of us would be home at all times. This is fucking ridiculous.
You see the kids are laughing.
She's like, I can't with this.
Merlin's messing around with Kane.
She storms over.
Kane's like, Merlin, no. And he's like, no, the kids are having a great time.
She jumps on Merlin's back.
Merlin's like, oh no!
And she starts fucking strangling him.
His neck is so big she can't get out and she's on the strength to strangle him. And he's like, oh no, what the hell?
I miss when you were a tree!
I was just making the kids laugh. Look at them. They're laughing.
She's like, you should have stayed a tree.
He's like, I wasn't hurting Kane.
I didn't miss anything.
I wasn't hurting Kane.
Okay.
Look, he's fine. Kane's laying on the ground.
He's dead.
No, he's not. Kane, get up. Kane's like, I'm tired.
Now you have exhausted my husband.
He's fine.
This isn't okay.
I was just making sure I kept him on his toes, is all.
What? Why?
What if something happens? You gotta be ready. He pretends to punch the air.
She's still strangling him.
Kane, Elaine's laughing
She's trying to pull. She's like, ugh.
He picks you off his back. As he holds you in front of him. He's like, what? Your pouts don't work on me. He places you down. Kane gets up and dusts himself off.
She glares.
Merlin's laughing.
I'm not one to be trifled with.
I know. That's why I was messing with him while you were gone. Kane rubs his head. Kane's like, I at least owe you one mess around since you were a tree for so long. Kind of gives a smile. He's an idiot. Stupid idiot smile.
One and done.
One and done. It's Kane. I promised. One and done. So I won't mess with him again.
You're a fucking lion.
Elaine starts laughing. He's like, Merlin's funny.
He's a heathen. He's a creature.
Elaine's like, yeah, he's Kane's best friend. He's just as obsessed about Kane as you.
No, he's not.
And she's like, I'm actually the leader
Founding member?
The founding member of the Kane fan club.
Bullshit.
You are not the founding member.
I got elected as the head.
Liar.
I did.
Under what vote?
She points to Axel and Elaine.
Elaine's like, do.
They elected me.
You betrayed me? Elaine's like, well, she's our mom, so it's a little different. You know, kids are dad, so. I can't believe this. How are you gonna let this happen? Kane just shrugs. Oh, I see. So I'm just not important anymore.
Yep.
It's okay, I'm just kidding. And he says, I know. He's got a wife now, so he's just busier than he used to be.
Well, he's gonna be less busy.
Kid size.
He's gonna be here for the most part.
I can mess with him more. I see.
She whispers again. She's like, "That's your best friend."
I know. Anyway, I'll just keep Kane up to shape. That's all.
Well, you're gonna have a lot more opportunities.
Good. Next, we're gonna put you and Loth in the same ring.
No. That one's not happening.
No, I think it'll be fun.
I'm sure Elliot would allow that.
I'll convince him.
No, you won't.
King just says. He's like, go do druid stuff, Merlin. Don't you have a nudist club to attend? He's like, oh shit, yeah, it's almost 1! He runs out of Alamigo.
She chuckles.
King gives a sigh.
Sounds like you had an eventful morning.
Yeah. Eventful.
No way to put it.
You?
I had an eventful morning.
How's Damaris?
Better.
You still see him laying face first on the damn dirt.
Better.
Well, that's good.
Better for Damaris standards.
Well, any better in Damaris standards is better than nothing.
She nods.
So.
What have you been up to this morning other than getting harassed by Merlin?
Elaine's like, well, we were playing, and then that's when Merlin harassed us. Well, we were laughing the entire time. Me and Axe were having a great time. But he harassed Kim for like 3 hours straight.
She chuckles. Just, it sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. But I thought we did.
That's good. I'm glad that you guys had a good morning.
It's like, well, it seems we relatively had a good morning.
I don't know, the kids had fun, so I'd say it's a good morning.
Chuckles. You see Elaine and Axel peeking over at Damaris laying on the ground.
You wanna go harass him?
Yeah.
Good.
Whee! Start running towards Damaris. He's like, oh god, kids! Just he literally says out loud. King chuckles. Start messing with his hair too.
She's like, I braided it, you see?
Just like you braid my hair.
Mm-hmm. He has long, long hair though, so it takes more time to braid.
Wonder how he keeps up with that. It's longer than yours and you ever had.
Uh-huh.
His hair is laid down like to his knees. That is how long his hair is.
She says, I braided it like the princess in the storybook's hair.
What princess?
This one! The one that's in the tower!
I've never heard that one.
She shows him a fairy tale book. She grabs it from their house.
He's like, never read this one.
Really?
Mm-hmm. We don't have this in the West.
It's about a girl named Rapunzel. And she has very, very, very long hair, and there's like this wicked witch who kidnapped her, put her in a tower, and gaslit her into believing that she was her mom, because brushing her hair and singing like a little magical song made the lady younger.
Mm-hmm.
And so she gaslit her. But then this guy came along and stumbled across the tower and saved her from the witch.
What's the nice story?
And the witch tried to kill him and then almost succeeded, but she tried to heal him with her magic hair, but he cut off her hair as to free her from the witch. The witch died, and she cried over him as he died. And then, but he came back because she was the magic all along, not just her hair.
Well, that's a sweet story.
Isn't it? I like it. It's one of my favorites.
Chuckles. Guess I was your prince.
Mm-hmm.
Chuckles.
In every story.
Chuckles. He's like, well, I'm glad to be your prince.
She chuckles.
Because you're my princess.
I'm a princess?
To me.
She chuckled. Maybe somewhere I am a princess. Another life.
Well, you're a princess to me already.
I don't rule over anything.
You see him get a coy smile on his face.
Over your heart? I rule over your heart? Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Uh-huh.
You see him look shy as he looks
You're
away.
ridiculous.
No, ridiculous.
She nudges him.
His back is to you.
She hops on his back.
It's like Electro.
No. And she looks at his face.
He's trying to hide it. Like whenever you like look on one side, he like does that.
She wraps her arms around his neck. She's like, now you're hiding your face from me?
Well, you can't get a good look if you're behind me.
And she hops down, runs in front of him.
He chuckles. He looks at you. He has a stupid ass smile on his face. What do you want?
She tickles him.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. He covers his stomach. I'll take you.
She has her wings block. And she reaches her hands out.
He reaches his hands out.
You're too tall. I'm shorter. Is that good luck? She tickles him.
He tickles you back. I should have never told you my weak point.
You didn't have to. I figured it out.
At least you're ticklish.
Yeah, I'm ticklish like everyone.
You are. I like to mess with you. So the kid's bothering Damaris outside.
She walks over.
Walk over.
She watches them.
I'm messing around with him. He's just still laying in the same position. He has not moved.
How about you go lay in a bed, Damaris?
Damaris is like, I like it out here.
What if Alexia sees you?
Let him see me. I guess he's just... What is he gonna do? Just see me laying out
Use it
here?
against you.
You like
That
to...
you like the sun.
Wow. You like to lay in the sun for vitamin D. How great. You must be vitamin D deficient.
Vitamin D.
Vitamin D deficient.
Vitamin D deficient. Vitamin D.
He's like, wow, that's such a thing you can use against me.
It is. It really is.
I'm deficient in vitamin D. That's so...
That would imply that you stay in the house a lot, which would imply that you're a researcher, which would imply that you're researching too much, which would imply that you're obsessive.
Well, it's like it was not obvious.
It isn't obvious. She pokes him.
He just doesn't move.
She pokes him.
I'm not ticklish.
Now I want to prove that you are.
You can try.
She tries to tickle him.
He is literally not anywhere. Not ticklish at all. This man is not ticklish at all.
She blows in his ear.
Nope, doesn't even react. I've learned from Anna, the best.
This isn't bad.
Honestly, chuckles. I was like, you're just not ticklish, Mars. See, Electra's super ticklish, honestly.
She steps away.
Anna starts reaching out to you.
No.
I mean, Mikhail's really ticklish.
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm.
She creeps behind Kane.
You hide behind Kane. Anna says, I'm not ticklish.
Liar.
I ain't a liar.
Yeah, you are. You're just good at masking the fact that you're ticklish.
Bar's just laying, like, he's like muffled as he talks like this.
The kids are gonna start painting you in a minute here.
That's fine.
Okay. She gives them the glitter paint.
They start painting him and he just lays there. painted me before. This isn't the first time.
She gets some stickers too.
He's getting decorated in things that don't match his dark outfit. The kids are having a good time as they're stickering him out. Tis a warm day in Alamigo.
She tells Kayna she'll be back.
Kay nods.
And she goes to her parents' house.
Go to your parents' house. I imagine like no one answers and you hear a voice behind you say Electra.
Huh?
You see your parents and they're both like holding bags of groceries. It seems.
Oh, she opens the door for them.
So funny. Electra, she's like, "What are you visiting? Are you doing better?"
A bit.
Well, better than yesterday.
Yeah. Better than yesterday.
She knows.
I wanted to talk.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did too.
She closes the door.
You close the door.
She sits down.
Your mom sits down too. Your dad starts putting away groceries.
She stares at her mom.
Your mom says, "I may have not said the best things while you were not feeling too well.
What do you mean?
Well, there's some things I probably shouldn't have reminded you of because I know you feel bad about leaving me and your father."
She's quiet. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. She says, "I've already accepted your apology the first time you said it." She chuckles.
She looks sad.
She comes over and hugs you. Like good cradles your head. She says, "It's okay, Electra. I'm just glad."
She looks like she wants to cry.
"I'm just glad to have found you again.
I shouldn't have left.
But then I'd have to find your corpse laying somewhere.
I wouldn't have hurt you though.
It would have hurt just as much."
I wouldn't have hurt you.
She says, "Well, you didn't hurt us when you left.
I did.
We were more hurt because we felt like we couldn't reach you. So
It's my fault.
it's Char's fault." She chuckles.
I chose to leave.
But she would have died. That would have been just as guilt-ridden as when you left, as if you died.
She frowns. I don't want to hurt you again.
She says,
I feel like I'm going to.
"Is it because you want to leave?"
No.
She says, "Well, the only time you hurt me, well, when you felt like you hurt us truly, was when you left." It did hurt when you left, but I was more hurt the fact that hurting myself, that we didn't do you right. We didn't do you any justice for how long we were gone for.
I don't want to hurt you again.
And she says, "You won't, Electra."
I will.
"How?"
Because I did it before.
Just because you did it before doesn't mean it's going to happen again.
She frowns.
You yelled at Kim before, yes?
Yeah.
But you don't want to ever do that again, right?
No.
Then why does it not apply to us too?
It's not the same.
Well, why can't it apply to us?
I hurt you worse.
She says, Electra.
I put you through a lot of hurt.
I won't lie to you that we were hurt a lot, but it was because we were worried, we were scared, we were guilty.
I don't want to hurt you again.
We don't want to,
Mm-hmm.
so it won't happen, Electra.
That's not true.
She says, you won't hurt us again.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you'd hurt me is if I had to go on a search for you again.
I won't do that.
Then how are you gonna hurt me? Electra.
I'll hurt your feelings.
I hurt your feelings too, so.
No.
She pinches your cheek.
No.
Sometimes we do hurt each other's feelings, but what matters is that we continue to communicate through them. As long as you communicate with me and your father, then everything's going to be okay.
She frowns.
She hugs. She's still cradling your head.
She looks sad.
She says, do you love us, Electra?
Of course I love you both.
And we love you a lot too. Back then, there was a lot of things happening that made you rightfully angry and such.
It wasn't your fault.
And it wasn't your fault either.
But I left.
You left because of a voice in your head.
No, I left.
She says. She like holds you and she says, Electra. She says, you love us a lot. We love you a lot. Things are a lot different now. A lot different.
I feel like I'm going to do it again.
She says,
I'm going to hurt you guys again. I won't do it again.
then you won't do it again.
I will.
Mm-mm.
I'll think I won't hurt you because I'm not leaving, but then I'll find a different way to hurt you.
You're joking.
I don't want to hurt you. I've been mean.
There's no different way to hurt us.
There is. I've been mean.
How are you ever going to be mean to us?
I was mean. I left.
Are you going to be mean now?
I don't want to be mean.
How are you going to be mean?
I don't know. I want to be a good mom.
She says, if you don't know, Electra, then you're not going to hurt us. If you don't know how you're going to hurt us, or don't know,
But I could.
there's a lot of things that could happen, she says. But you don't want to. You don't want to, and you don't even have a good, clear conscience of why would you even. Electra. She says, you want to be better. So that means you're never going to hurt us because you want to be better.
But what if I do?
There's a lot of what ifs in the world.
Well, I did it before.
Just because you do something before does not mean you're going to do it again. And I think that can be contested with how you're trying to handle your own emotions.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
She shakes her head.
I love you.
Mm-hmm.
I love you a lot.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No, it's not.
It is okay.
Mm-mm.
You know why? Because my daughter made it up to me already by showing me all the love in the world and lets me bother her all the time. And lets me show your husband baby pictures of you. It's all forgiven because you let me back into your life.
She shakes her head.
She just holds you. I forgive you. But you don't forgive yourself.
She shakes her head.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't have left. You got hurt and Dad died.
It was tough. But if that's what was required to get us to here, then I think I'd rather have the hard path. To be able to see my daughter again.
She shakes her head.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
You're never gonna believe it, Electra.
I feel bad.
Well, stop feeling bad.
I can't.
It's not good for you to feel bad.
I do.
Mm-hmm. But it's not good for me and your father to see you keep feeling so bad.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Well, you have to figure out how to forgive yourself.
I can't.
You have to listen to me when I say I forgive you.
She shakes her head. You shouldn't.
You can't tell me what I should or should not do.
Why?
Because I'm the adult. I'm the oldest.
I'm an adult.
Mm-hmm. But I get to have my own choices, right?
Yeah. But you don't always make good ones.
I made a good one.
No, you didn't.
You're making a bad one.
I'm not making a bad choice.
You're just feeling guilty.
Rightfully so.
We'll have to work on that.
She frowns.
She pinches your cheek.
No.
We'll have to work on that. I just have to bother you more.
What do you mean?
Hmm?
What do you mean?
I'll have to bother you more.
Why?
Just insert myself into your life harshly.
Mm-mm.
And be the bothersome mother
No.
that I'm always meant to be.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Mm-hmm.
You should stay away.
Nope. I'm not staying away.
Why?
Because I don't want to.
You should.
Well, I get to make my own choices.
She pouts.
She pinches you. You start smothering you.
Hmm.
So just bother you for the rest of your life.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
You should have a better daughter.
I'm the best dog in the world.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
No, she left.
Uh-huh. Okay. And I found her again.
So?
So? I want to build that relationship again. Once again.
You shouldn't.
And he's like, but I want to.
Why?
Because I love you.
You shouldn't.
Well, too bad I do. You don't get to make the choices for me.
She pouts.
Oh, so such a fucking ass, sassy ass lady.
Mm.
You're stuck with me. And your father.
I deserve you.
Well, you better stop thinking that then.
Why?
Because I'm not going anywhere. continue to bother you?
She frowned. I should have left.
Electra,
I should have stayed.
it is too late to be thinking about all of
I
this.
should have stayed.
Electra, you cannot
I should have.
you cannot change the past.
I could try.
What did you tell Damaris? Hmm?
When?
That he can't change the past.
Well, he's Damaris.
Because you know why? It's not taking accountability.
Oh, this sucks. I don't want this.
You have to deal with me.
No.
Mhm.
Mm-mm.
Mhm.
You should go back to Honest Haven.
Nope.
Yeah.
I like it here.
Go back in your house.
No,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not leaving you.
You should.
Because if I do, I'm going to get hurt.
Why?
Because I want to be with my daughter.
Why?
Because I love her.
She hurt you. I hurt you.
Just because somebody hurts us does not mean we don't love them.
You should blame me.
I don't.
You should. Or not.
Because it's not your fault.
It was my fault.
She says, I don't blame you because one, you're my daughter. And two, there was a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. A lot. A lot.
She sighs. Dad got hurt.
And he says,
He was gone and you were alone.
I was, but I still kept looking for you.
That was because of me.
Because of Shar. She says, he couldn't have died, but Shar did.
She's teary-eyed.
She holds her. It's like, he's like, Shar could have not sent her soldiers after your father. You didn't send them after him.
She didn't want you to find me.
Plus, we found out that it was Elliot who sent the soldiers to your father, so. It's complicated there. But he's back. And you're back.
He might not have been.
But the only reason he's back is because we found you. It's because you did come back to Isla's Haven, didn't you? Mm-hmm. You came back.
After 6 years.
She says, but you still came back.
She sighs.
You know, promise to me?
Maybe.
You don't have a choice in this.
I do have a choice. Just like you have a choice.
Yeah, but you're my daughter. I'm your mother. It's different.
What's the promise?
Will you promise that you won't keep me and your father in the dark?
About what?
About anything that's going on in your life? And that I can keep bothering you.
Why do you want that?
Because I love you.
It's not enough.
It's enough for me. It's called unconditional love, sweetie.
She sighs. I promise.
Good.
I don't want you to hurt again.
Your aunt sits next to you and holds you.
I don't want you to be alone.
She says, well, you promised me to not hurt me again, so.
Yeah.
Just promise me right now you won't hurt me ever again. And Amars just keep their promises.
She chuckles. But what if you get hurt?
The only way you'd hurt me is if you break that promise. And you already said you were never going to leave. And you said you could let me bother you, so.
But what if someone hurts you because of me?
If someone hurt you that wasn't you, then it's not your fault.
That's because of me.
Because of you? Well, then it's not your fault because someone else did it. So you didn't do anything. You were just being. And then someone decided to be a stupid beanie butt. And be like, rah, I'm gonna throw past shit in your face. And I'm like, oh no, ow, past shit, oh my god, my daughter inflicted on me, oh my god.
I don't want to see you hurt.
Me and your father are not going to hurt.
I don't want you to hurt because of me anymore.
We don't hurt because of you anymore.
You did.
It is the past, Electra. But you took a lot of accountability. A lot. And the reason we're all back together again is because of you.
She frowned. She wiped her eyes.
They're not talking to you.
But what if you get hurt?
What
Because
if
of Alexius.
Well, fuck Alexius. He's just some psychopathic freak.
But what if he hurts you because of me?
She says, well, of course I'm gonna be worried. I'm worried about you.
Worried about you.
I'm worried about you.
Why?
Because you're my daughter.
I know. But he's my dad.
Your dad says, I'm more worried about you too.
Why?
Because you're our daughter. And we love you a lot. And your dad says, whatever Alexius throws at us, we'll be able to handle. Because we have you.
She shakes her head. What if you get hurt or killed?
What if we get killed?
Because of me.
It's not going to happen.
No.
Because Shar is not what she once used to be, as much as I begrudgingly say that.
But what if someone else doesn't?
Well, it wouldn't be because of you. It's probably because I would run my mouth the wrong way and get shot down.
Because of me.
No, it's not.
Because all of the problems that come my way are because of me.
She shakes her head.
Mm-hmm.
All the problems that come my way is because of Shar. And now it's just because Lexi's is a little pitch.
She frowned. You'd hurt less if I wasn't your daughter.
No. But I wouldn't have loved as hard if you weren't my daughter.
She cries.
Mm-hmm. She just holds her. I wouldn't have loved as hard. And that's something I would never, ever give up.
I don't want to mess up again.
You won't.
I keep messing up.
You don't keep messing up.
Mm-hmm.
How are you messing up?
I keep breaking.
Electra. All you've known is how to break, Electra.
The kids were scared.
And they were worried. They weren't scared, they were worried.
It's the same thing.
So, we keep becoming better people, Electra.
This is hard.
It is very
I
hard.
keep messing up.
But we're not perfect people. We're not perfect people. Even I'm not perfect, and your father's not perfect. No one's perfect. And sometimes we do make mistakes. But it's what we do after those mistakes that count the most. What counts the most is not the mistake happening, but what we do after it. It's just like a villain. Like, Elliot made a mistake, and you figure out stuff. And how he handles it says a lot about his character. So it's okay to make mistakes, but how you handle it after the mistake is made is what makes you.
I don't want to live with them, with the mistakes.
That's
How do
why
you live with them?
we live with them because we also acknowledge what we did after those mistakes.
It's not enough.
It is. It just is. You need to figure out that what you do can be enough. Because you need to listen to the people around you.
She shakes her head.
So you're not listening to me and your father.
Because I hurt you.
But you're not listening to us saying that yes, we did get hurt. But you came back. You came back and wanted to love us. You wanted to fix what was made in the past. And we held your hand because we wanted to too. That's why I say it's okay.
But I keep messing up.
Electra, I mess up too.
It's not the same.
She's Electra. But you want to be better after your mistakes, don't you?
You didn't make your kids worry.
I don't know. I see your face sometimes.
She looks away.
She says, but being communicative and being wanting to be better,
It's hard.
it is. I'm not saying it's easy. People can see that. But you can't see that. I think that's the most saddest part in all this. Is that you can't see that.
See what?
That you are doing your best. Well, that you want to be better, I should say.
It's not enough.
That's what you need to work on, Electra.
I thought it was, but it wasn't.
Because it starts with me and your dad.
I was doing good.
She holds you.
I hurt everyone again.
You're not.
I did.
You're not.
I hurt everyone yesterday.
She's like, no, we were just worried.
Mm-hmm.
We were worried about you.
I hurt you guys. I didn't want to do that again.
She says, do you know what caring about people is like, Electra?
I love them a lot.
Mm-hmm. And when you love them a lot, sometimes you always feel guilty when you hurt them. That is caring. But when you constantly are putting yourself down, we can see that. Because you're doing that because you care a lot. And it's okay to care a lot. You're putting yourself down in every instance, especially after lots of them are seeing that you want to be better and are okay.
It's not enough. Because I keep messing up.
Lecture, would you say that to anyone else if they kept messing up?
No,
Why are you saying it to yourself?
because I know better.
But they know better too.
No, they don't.
I know better.
No, you don't.
You're holding double
know
standards.
best.
You're holding double standards. You need to give yourself more credit, Electra.
I'm worried the kids.
The kids are probably going to be more worried when they see you beating yourself up more than anything else. Mm-hmm.
She wiped her face.
As much as you won't admit it, but beating yourself up like this is a form of hurting yourself.
She sighs.
It's a form of hurting yourself, Electra.
Well, I wouldn't if I could just keep it together.
See, you're hurting yourself.
I don't know.
Hurting yourself by holding you to the highest of expectations and feeling guilty and saying, I should have done this, I should have done this, I should have been better.
I'm making people upset.
You're making people upset.
I don't want to make the kids upset.
They're upset because you're hurting yourself.
No.
I'm upset because you're hurting yourself.
Why?
Because you're hurting yourself and I care about you.
I don't want you to be upset.
Electra, when you see Cain beating up himself, how do you feel?
Sad.
Because you care, right? And I care about you. So when I see you beating up yourself, I get sad too. Because I know better, but you don't.
Then I should just stop hurting everyone and I wouldn't beat myself up.
No. Because you need to work through hurting yourself. Especially with not feeling like you're enough.
She sighs. I don't want to hurt no people.
She says you're not, we just care.
I keep doing it.
No.
Worry is hurt.
Stop repeating yourself.
You're worrying and that's hurting.
She says no, worry is different from hurt.
I'm scaring you.
Worry is different from hurt.
I don't want to scare you.
You're not scaring me either.
I'm scaring them.
And she says, well then work Be better. Work on yourself.
I'm trying. It's not enough. It's not working. It's not. I keep doing it over and over again.
You just did it once in the blue moon, Electra.
It's too much.
Jesus, Electra. Beating yourself up really hard is not going to help you.
And Kane's probably really sad.
He's like, beating yourself up is not going to help you.
No, what will?
Not beating yourself up?
That's not going to help anything.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Because all you know how to do is hurt yourself.
She frowned.
And that's true.
No.
Did you know that?
Mm.
All you know is how to hurt yourself.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
You do. Your first instinct when you're hurt, when something happens, is to hurt yourself.
She sighs. Fine. Fine.
What's your fine?
What do you mean, what's my fine?
What's the fine mean, Electra?
Okay.
About?
What you said.
Do you believe it?
That what?
That all you know is how to hurt yourself and this is your way of hurting yourself?
Sometimes.
It's true. It's true.
Mara said that the reason I got upset yesterday was because of him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he sounded like the old Shah.
Mm-hmm. And?
So I broke myself.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got scared.
All I know how to do is when something happens like that, you hurt yourself.
She nods.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you had a wonderful talk about Mars about not hurting himself.
She chuckles. Maybe.
That's a yes. So, will you promise me you won't try to hurt yourself? Try.
Mm-hmm.
No, then switch it. Will.
I can try.
You will not hurt yourself.
I will try.
No. Say you will not.
Sometimes I don't realize it.
She chuckles.
Try.
Say will. I want you to put your heart into it. Say
I
will.
don't want to.
Say
I
will.
don't want to lie.
She says.
I don't want to break a promise.
I'm sure Damaris doesn't either. But he said will.
No.
Mm-hmm. So I want you to say will to me. I want you to say will to Kane. Will to your dad. Mm-hmm.
I promise.
Mm-hmm. That's 3 people you promised it to. Because the hurting yourself also counts towards you.
She nods. This is stupid.
never said it wasn't. She says, she chuckles.
I hate it here.
She holds you.
I want to do it.
There's a lot of things you don't want to do in the world, like Chuck.
Thanks, Mom.
Your mom is just letting you pout in her arms.
That was it.
How's it?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll visit you more often.
You pout.
What?
Nothing.
She says, you will. You will.
Mm-hmm. I'll go talk to Kane and the kids.
You stay here longer.
I don't want to.
What? Why not?
Because I have a choice.
She chuckles. You do. But we love you.
Oh, me too.
We love you a whole lot.
I know. She shows her necklace that she got that they all three have matching.
She smiles. Maybe I'll just have a blood contract with you so you'll never leave. She laughs.
You know blood banding.
No, I don't.
I'm leaving before I know something that I don't need to know. She stands.
You stand.
I do love you.
I know you do. It just hurt a lot because you love us so much. But in my motto, I'd rather have loved all my life the hardest way possible through the strongest way possible than never loved at all. So.
That's intense.
I am an intense person.
I know. She waves.
They wave back at you.
She goes.
You go. You see, the siblings must have scattered off or something, and Kane's just sitting on the ground as Elaine and Axe are messing around with him.
She walked out.
Kane looks at you.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. He's like, what did you talk to your parents about?
A lot.
He knows.
What are you guys doing?
They're just using me as a playground,
She chuckles.
like they usually do.
I need to have one more conversation.
He nods.
She says, this one will probably be shorter though.
Who's it with?
Sure.
So,
Especially after today.
wanna stay here with the kids? Is this the customer?
She nods.
He knows.
She prays to Maestro.
Peter Maestro. She takes you to Char's room. You see Char open the door.
She walks in.
Char's like, she gives a sigh and she says, no.
She sits down. On the ground.
Tell the look on your face you want to talk a bit with me.
No.
She raises a brow.
It's fun to be here. You don't like to talk, so
Not particularly, no.
we're not going to talk.
Okay.
She lays down.
She rolls her eyes and she says, "How are you feeling?"
About what?
In general, I guess.
I've been better.
Fair.
How are you? In general, I guess.
Not good.
I didn't figure.
It's just a life of progress, I suppose.
Still hard.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not alone.
No, I'm not.
And I wanted to remind you that, so that's why I'm hanging out.
Mm.
But you don't like to talk, so I figured I was gonna lay here.
Without Kane for once.
Well, we made a deal.
I see.
She's like got her head laid back, but she's like looking at her. On the ground.
Sorry, just looking at you.
What?
You shrug.
You're looking at me like you have something to say.
Not really. I have nothing to say.
Well, lay down then.
No.
Why?
She says, "I'd rather not."
Sit then.
Not that either.
What do you want to do?
Nothing. To be honest.
Okay. She sits there, closes her eyes, and a smirk on her face.
Fern just goes about her business.
She just stays there.
You stay there.
She watches her.
You're just doing stuff.
Just laying on the fucking floor like a heathen, just... watching her go around.
Yeah. Sure doesn't say much.
She just watches her for a while.
You watch her.
And everything that she's doing.
She's just doing stuff about the palace. There's not really anything that's specific that she is doing.
And if she leaves the room, she just follows her.
She doesn't leave the room, but she just kind of
Stays around it, yeah.
cleans the place up or stuff.
You're a busybody.
I am. Helps me think.
She nods. What are you thinking?
What about Demarsh?
What about it?
That he'll be just fine.
She nods. Is that you telling yourself that? Or is that you believing that?
I do believe it. Whether it is with or without me, he will be better.
He will. I'll make sure of it.
I know. If you didn't make sure of it, he'd follow the right path. Even if you did not make sure of it, he'd follow the right path.
That's because he has us.
He does.
If he didn't, it'd be a different conversation.
Would. That applies to you too.
I don't know.
You may not feel it, but I believe it.
I think that I was always going to, whether I had ever met Kane or my family or not, end up like this. End up going down this path.
What kind of path?
One where I'm trying to understand who Electra is. Maybe hate her a little bit less.
Well, you have resources.
Who knows?
How you understand Electra. It's based on the people you have around you. Even if it may be the same, each result is different. And how it happens is different.
She nods. Just watch a shark.
Not sure.
I didn't mean what I said.
If you meant what you said, you would have gone through with it. In the end.
Still. Any of it. I didn't mean it.
She chuckled.
I thought I meant it though.
Sometimes we think we meant what we said. In reality, we did not.
Well, that was the only promise I've ever broken, so.
Well, it's a piss poor promise. Because that promise wasn't to better yourself, was it?
No, it was because I was angry and hurt.
Promises made on hurt and anger are not promises at all.
Maybe.
Promises based on getting better and care and love are promises.
She nods. Still.
But I know you did not mean it. So the next day I would have been dead. Jesus.
I really thought I meant it though.
Because you were hurt and angry enough to
Think that was the right choice.
Yes. We're not always logical people. If we were logical people 100% of the time, then we might as well just be insane.
Like Demar.
Like Alexius.
I don't know, Demar's pretty close right now, but he's working on it, so good on him.
Is good. Sometimes logic flies out the window in reason, but that is why we have people.
Just wanted to tell you that he didn't mean it. Even if he does decide that he doesn't want to see you again.
I know.
He didn't mean it.
I know. Because by now he doesn't know truly if he wants to see me ever again or not. That is a truth, and I saw that.
I know. But he doesn't want to kill you.
I know. He just wants to hurt himself.
Yep. And he doesn't want to hurt you either. Because he knows you're already hurting.
This is the life of Lady Lost. But it's a reminder of something better. That there can be something better. Hope no light god has heard that. I feel like I'll be pestered till the end of my days.
Well, if you ever don't want me here, I don't have to be.
You're free to be here. It does not bother me whether you are here or not.
I don't believe that inherently.
What do you believe then?
I think that you'd be sad if me and Mars didn't pester you.
Yes, I would.
And that you like when we do.
Yes, I do. Even when Anna and Mikkel pester me once in a while. Begrudgingly for all of you.
I don't think so. I don't think it ever was. Begrudgingly.
I wish it was.
I know. I know you do.
But yes, you're free to enter here, leave as you please. Just don't stop teleporting into my room.
I can't promise that. If
I
you
didn't say
lock it,
promise, I said stop.
Well, if you lock the door, then I have to teleport in.
But my doors is locked for a reason.
Not a good one. Never is a good reason. Especially because I can be quiet. I can just lay here, close my mouth.
All of you can be quiet.
See? So there's no reason to lock your door.
She rolls her eyes.
I want you to promise me something.
What's the promise?
They're nice as hell. No matter what.
I can promise that.
You mean it?
Now Shar can, yes. Maybe if you asked me a month ago now. But this Shar can.
Hurt people hurt people.
Hurt people do hurt people.
She looks around where she planted the plants that Mikkel gave her.
You see she did. They're sitting in like a pot for sprouting. She's like, what are you giggling about over there?
You planted the plant.
I did.
She smiles.
Mikkel has thoughtful gifts. And Anna's too good of a gambler.
What about the Mars?
Mars? Smart and intelligent, likes to ramble.
It's because he's so smart. What about me?
And you? You're just filled with love.
I try.
You're filled with it even if you think you're not filled with any. It's obvious by the way you pester people.
It's true.
And you're very thoughtful as well.
I try.
You're thoughtful of others.
Do my best.
Oh, we're not even doing your best, you're just doing it. She says. Do your best, you are just doing it.
She chuckles. She pulls out her wings.
It's on her wings.
She says, "Do you know why my wings look like this?"
Tell me.
Guess.
Yes. Probably because it reflects me and Saloon.
And Kane. But, yeah.
Cage is an added on.
Kane's why they hurt you. The fact that the sparkles hurt gods.
Makes sense.
The colors you. The stars are. Blue.
Mm-hmm. The night sky, yes.
Because it means a lot to me. They mean a lot to me.
Well, I certainly won't change that. Well, I'll change it for the better.
You couldn't change it if you tried.
Well, I can change myself at least.
But you're not. I really wanted to hate you and Saloon,
She knows.
but I don't. And I never have. And I never will. Because I can understand why you both did what you did.
Yes. Doesn't make it right, though.
No. It doesn't make it right. But I hope it makes it hurt a little less.
It does. It does. Though, don't hurt yourself too much.
She chuckles. You sound like my mom.
Because the adults know.
What? I'm a kid again?
You're an Asimar. 26 is technically a baby for a demigod. An Asimar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about.
Not intentionally trying to.
No, I know. Sometimes it can be hard to recognize. Saloon's caught me many times, and I've caught Saloon many times. It's a work in progress.
She nods.
That's why you have people to catch it for you. That means you also must listen to them.
I know. Which is hard.
It is hard. But that is something you can continue to try. It's not going to always work the first, second, or third time, but if it keeps happening, then it can help. Nothing ever always works on the first try.
She nods. She stands up.
You say that?
She says, a while back, I went to a city that means it all to me. And she pulls out a box.
She looks over.
She hands it to her.
She takes it.
I got you something.
She opens the box.
It's a ring. But it's a cool one. It's for the middle of your finger.
Yeah.
And it goes down and around.
Oh, I know exactly
your
what you're
arm.
talking about. I know exactly.
Yeah,
It's like
and it stops at your elbow, and it wraps around right here. But it's right here is the moon.
Yeah.
And all the way down and around is the night sky.
Interesting.
But it's made of metal. But it's like the adornments, they are like the stars and stuff.
Yeah.
Are obsidian. So it's obsidian and silver.
I still love that Char's an emotionless bitch, but she's shy. She tilts her head.
I saw it and I thought of you. But things have been hectic.
I see that. And she takes it out of the box and she gently puts it on. She observes it. Thoughtful. I do appreciate this.
She nods. And the stars in the sky cannot shine without darkness.
That is true.
Because in darkness there's light.
Yes. She hates it that it's in her book. She's like, yes. Yes, there is.
It's in Saloon's books too. That's why I know it so well.
I know. We both have one and the same books, technically, if you're able to read between the lines.
I have.
Between both of our scriptures. Except mine's are more based in the East. Hers more based in the West.
I read them both.
Chuckles.
But it's a good point.
It is a very good point.
You can't exist without Saloon, and Saloon can't exist without you.
No, cannot. Fighting only just made that worse. But it's good not to fight anymore.
She nods.
Yeah, they're like gods, however, I'm not too sure. Not really, I don't care much for them. If anything, I'm just more exhausted.
I'm glad you decided to try.
For many years, I needed to try. But without your help, I wouldn't think I had another chance to try. Now including all of the other nieces and nephews.
I don't really know how I helped, but I'm glad I did.
You did.
She smiles. I'll probably be back.
I'm sure. I'll probably get
a day or so. If that.
Sure.
She chuckles.
You hear you see a letter slide through Char's door.
She looks at it.
It's covered in light magic.
Ah, it's Saloon!
No, not Saloon.
Who?
Some other light god.
She opens it.
Electra. She takes it from you with magic.
No,
it's
she
like,
grabs
yeah, it's like so high up.
She flies up and grabs it.
Char grabs it for you.
No, I want to see.
She opens it. She reads it.
She flies over and looks over her shoulder.
She covers your eyes. Like she just covers your face.
I want to see.
It's just probably some annoying like god.
Let me see.
No.
Let me see. I'll go talk to them.
There's no need to.
Let me see. She's like moving her head like.
Let's go your face.
She reads it.
It's like a letter basically being like, so what is this whole shift in your realm? What the heck? Are you planning something? Because we are in a dangerous situation. What the hell? It's like more confused than anything. Char's like, just rolls her eyes.
Who is it?
Basing on the magics, because we don't usually sign letters as gods. It's probably a few of the like gods with Lathander, Tyr, Torn. Soon doesn't really care. Soon sort of hates me, sort of not. It's reasonable. I've done awful things to them, so. But they're a bit confused on what's going on over here. But no worries. What?
Nothing. Can you send me a Saloon's room?
I can. I have to write up a letter to them to be like, everything's fine. So they can stop pestering me!
She smiles.
She sends you to Lucian's room.
I'll handle it. She runs out the portal.
Char's so mad.
She goes to the saloon.
You go to saloon. Someone's just touching up her garden.
Hey.
And she's like, oh, how are you, Electra?
Bit better.
That's good. You have that little mischievous look on your face.
I'm gonna do something.
What are you gonna do?
Talk to some gods.
Because?
I want to.
It's about Char, isn't it?
Always. When's it not about you, Ja, or Kane?
You're right. What's Kane doing?
He's hanging out with the kids.
That's good. Make sure you hang out with those kids too.
Well, of course. I also figured that maybe I need a little bit of a break. So I could get my head maybe a little straighter.
That's fine. You'll always be back home, so.
How are you?
She says, relatively fine, just always worried. It's a personality trait of mine.
Mikhail's too.
So just worried about Char, worried about you all, worried about Demars, worried about you,
Good night.
worried about Anna.
She chuckled. She sits down.
Ah yes, the pester game.
She lays down.
Your Saloon actually sits in front of you. Does it come to bother me too now?
Of course.
She laughed.
Two, how did you know where I came from? Did the portal give it away?
Even if it wasn't the portal, I could sense the energies.
She chuckles.
Whenever you come out of a domain such as ours, you usually carry some traces of it before they fade away.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She pulls out a box.
What's that?
She hands it to her.
For me?
Mhm.
Okay. Opens it up.
Not the, okay.
She's a lot different from Shar. It's funny. What is it?
She got her a necklace, like Ferdinand had given her
Yeah.
originally. That is a moonstone in the shape of a moon. And it's rainbow moonstone, so it's iridescent.
It's rainbow moonstone. She's like, oh, this is pretty. She puts it on. She's like, I like it a lot.
I'm glad you like it.
Well, of course. It's very sweet and thoughtful.
I went to a city that I really like, and I saw it, and I thought it'd be so good of me.
Oh, I'm glad you're able to go to the city you like.
She gets uncomfortable talking to Saloon versus Shar.
She's different.
She's so used to Shard like being so silent, and so and so Saloon's like,
It's
yeah,
like
okay,
it's like
right.
a 360 or 180 from like Shar.
And so she gets so like, cause she's so used to Shar,
Oh yeah, but having Saloon now talking to her is so different.
and even Shar's energy, she's so used to it. And being near Saloon, she's like,
I imagine what's weird about Saloon's energy is it's a very solemn energy.
I think what's funniest is that when she's with Shar, she embodies Saloon, and when she's with Saloon, she embodies Shar.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't intend to do it, but she's like,
Saloon chuckles at you. Just funny.
oh,
She's like, you look so uncomfortable. That's fair though.
I'm not uncomfortable.
She laughs. You're funny.
Let's talk about places without Camelot.
Yes, and you don't hang out with me a lot either.
Not often, no.
No. She says so you're not really used to being around me. I know it isn't just Kane, obviously.
She looks away.
She laughs. Because I know you know you're going to see him this afternoon. So why would you think that makes you uncomfortable? Now I can understand if you're uncomfortable because you're on a mission and you didn't know how it would go, but you're not on a mission. She chuckles.
Well, you can visit people without King. I won't visit you guys without King.
That's true.
She like tries to look at her in the eyes and then looks away, and then tries again and then looks away.
You see Saloon laugh. You're funny.
Oh no.
You can take your time now.
With what?
If you aren't used and feel a little unusual in the setting. What? Don't pout.
She wraps her arms around her legs.
She laughs. thinking?
I didn't mean what I said.
What do you mean?
Over the years.
What did you not mean on lecture?
Stuff I said to you.
Stuff you said to me? About how you hated me?
Do not. I don't hate you.
Well, that is good to know. Just like I know you were hurting. I could see it on your face plain as day.
Still.
I do appreciate you telling me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You had every reason. You had every reason to be angry, you know.
Not with you. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, probably not, but you were still hurt. You were still hurt.
I just really wanted you.
I know, and I really wanted to be there by your side. But now I can't be. I can finally be in your life. Even if it may be much too late.
Do you want to be?
Of course I do.
Why?
Because I love you. Just as I love Shar. Just love Mikkel. Not on to Mars. I want to be in all of your lives.
She got tears in her eyes. You mean it?
Of course I mean it. That is why I'm working hard on myself too. Just like everyone else. Just like even you and the siblings. And your family. Your mother, your father, Kane, everyone. Even and Shar as well. Because I want to be in your lives.
I want you to, too.
You know, I will.
You promise?
That is a promise.
She wipes her face.
She only wipes her eye.
I thought I hated you.
You were just hurting and you thought you did. You just didn't know where to look at.
Oh, I know that hurt.
It did, but think what hurt me more was that I couldn't be there for you. I didn't know if I could or could not.
Still should have said it.
She says, well, there's a lot of things where what we do not think we should have said, and what we should, compared to what we actually did.
I'm still sorry.
And it's okay.
Don't feel okay.
No, because you're beating yourself up. I know how it feels to beat yourself up. But beating myself up all the time is what hurt Char. I don't want to do that again, so I'm working really hard.
I am too.
Yes, I know. You just must keep reminding yourself and making sure that you keep yourself secure and have others listen to others.
I promised my mom.
Well, you better keep your promise with your mom.
I know.
Your mom doesn't like broken promises.
I know.
You might be grounded for the rest of your life.
I know. Pout.
Some chuckles. You are very well loved, Electra.
She knows. Sometimes I just feel like after all that's happened that I shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
I don't deserve it.
No. She said, I know, because it feels like you're the hurt all around.
She knows.
But in reality, the reason you feel like you're the hurt all around is because you're hurting yourself. All that hurt is you hurting yourself. You're not hurting anyone else around you, but what you are is you're hurting yourself. Even after you do slip up, and I've hurt Char. I have. Char always told me that what I do after I hurt her is what matters. And what she does after I hurt her is what matters. And that we need to both take a better route. And lashing out one another.
She knows.
But you hurting yourself is probably your biggest enemy.
She knows.
And that was the reason why I was hurting myself. I felt like I didn't deserve to exist because all I was hurt. Because I was hurting myself. In reality, that's not true. Which I'm still trying to work on that.
I just don't want to keep messing up.
I don't either. I don't want to mess up.
And I don't want to hurt anyone else.
She says, you won't do that because you're just hurting yourself more. It's not that Making mistakes hurts other people. Because love does persevere. Making mistakes doesn't hurt other people. It doesn't. It's how you take that mistake, and if it does hurt other people. If you beat yourself up for every mistake you have in the world, you will become hurt.
She knows. I just want to keep everyone safe.
And you will be able to.
Doesn't always feel like it.
But you don't have to stand in the bullet fire, the missile fire, to protect them.
I don't want them to get shot down.
We can get shot, but we can stand up still.
What if you don't?
No, we will. Because we're not allowed.
She nods. I'm trying really hard.
You are. Keep trying. Just as everyone is trying.
She knows.
Because you have set your foot on the right path. It's a hard one, but it's the right one. But you're not walking it alone anymore.
Do you know why my wings look the way they do?
Well, it reminds me of Shar. It reminds me of me.
And Cain. That's why they hurt people. That's why they hurt gods.
Oh, he was considered a god killer when he was in the Liberators, so
That's why the stars hurt.
they don't hurt too bad.
Well, he doesn't intend to kill. But now. She checked me. She says, the night sky means a lot to me.
She knows. You used to look at it. Used to look at it every night.
I'm talking to you.
She knows. I'm glad it does mean something to you.
It's because even if you couldn't be there, you still were.
She knows. I did my best.
Every star in the sky and the moon itself reminded me that you were there, even if I didn't want to believe it.
She chuckles. This was our mark in the world. It was first created.
And they reminded me that there's light and darkness.
One of my scriptures, huh?
Or Shah's too.
I know.
Against her will, of course.
Oh, against my will as well, she says.
That's a good point, though.
None of the gods have written their own scriptures.
No, but at that point, that's a good one.
It is good. Sometimes we need to take a look at our own scriptures as gods.
She nods.
Wolf doesn't have any, so.
We'll have to fix that.
Corellin had many.
Well, he didn't listen to any of them. Clearly.
He was a hypocrite.
Quite.
Unliked and such. Though I'm not sure now, looking at all the elves, who's more unliked, Wolf or Corellin.
I'm gonna fix it.
You don't have to. I'm sure Wolf has her ways.
I'm gonna fix it.
You're
I'm
always,
gonna help her fix it.
you're always a busybody. Just like Char. She keeps herself busy. In a healthy way now.
She nods.
She's learned how to think while being busy.
I just like to help people have an easier time.
I know. And you have to also let people help you have an easier time.
That's a little easier said than done.
King's not gonna let that stop
He's the
it.
exception.
He's the exception. Yes, I know. He makes your life easier just by existing.
Chuckles. You shouldn't feel bad.
She says, it's something I am working on. I still do feel bad, but not as quite as bad as before.
I still wanted to tell you.
I appreciate it. I want to tell you that I'll be here for you.
You promised.
And I did promise. You didn't even have to say promise, because I was going to say I promise.
I don't want you to get any more hurt.
She says, a god takes every hurt of their people.
Still.
I know.
I'm not talking to you as a god.
I know. She says, well, I will not get more hurt.
You mean it?
I do mean it. Because the worst for me and Shar has passed. Shar is going through it now. For me, I still am working through it, but I am better than before.
I don't want you two to get hurt again.
She says we won't.
Because I'm a busybody.
That's not going to hurt us. You being a busybody.
Well, it makes enemies.
She chuckles. Enemies hurting you doesn't hurt us. It makes us worry.
They target you guys sometimes.
And what are they gonna do to us?
Like you said.
She chuckles. Takes a lot more than some random enemy mortal coming up to us and saying, "I'm going to make you sad." Compared to our nieces, well, my daughters and sons.
Still.
Electra, a little person coming to us and screaming in our face is not going to do anything to us.
They're not gonna yell in your face.
What are they gonna do?
Try and hurt you.
What are they gonna do? Cast a spell at us?
No. Try to hurt you emotionally.
Electra,
She pouts.
I know you are not talking the scheme of God things, but if someone that's immortal comes up to me and says, "Oh, you're an awful mother," I'm going to go flick them away.
They don't have to talk to you.
She rubs her head. Electra, I promise we're not gonna hurt anymore. Not like that.
What if they hurt us and they'll hurt you?
She says that's what care is, Electra. You hurt when Cain hurts, right?
She frowned.
You hurt when McKill hurts. You hurt when your parents hurt. You hurt when Mars hurts, and you hurt when we hurt.
This caring thing is dumb.
But without it, that's not living.
She sighs. Fine. You're right.
He pinches you.
Mm.
G says, well, you might as well go deal with those light gods, because I'm sure that Kane is still waiting for you at home.
I know.
You don't want to keep him waiting too long.
No. She stares at her.
She smiles at you.
Fine.
Plus, I do have a meeting soon with one of the light gods.
You do?
Yes, with Soon. So.
That's perfect.
Well, Soon's not the one bothering Shar.
Huh.
Soon's the one that does not care.
I thought you were having a meeting with all the light gods.
No, just with Soon.
I gotta talk to him. Which ones are bothering Shaw? Can you give me the names? She didn't really give me the names.
I think Lathander's curious.
Which one's being mean though?
None of them are. They're
I'll
just
talk-
more like,
I'll
what?
talk to him at the end.
Lathander's the more the head of the light table. Including me, but
I'll talk to him at the end.
Lathander's really the head of it.
She stares at her.
Hmm?
Mm. She looks like she wants to say something.
What do you want to say?
She looks embarrassed.
She says, I love you, Electra.
Me too.
She opens the portal to Lathander's room.
Go to Lathander's.
Go to Lathander's.
She knocks on something.
I bet he has like a chapel as his home base. Like, even at your camp, I always thought he has a chapel as his home base. It's just like, there's nothing I could think of that Lathander would have that's different than a chapel.
She knocks.
Like a huge, like, cathedral chapel. Like,
The big ass fucking doors. She goes,
oh, I bet they're like fucking massive. Jesse just barges the fuck on in. She's like, these damn doors out of my way. But you knock on them and it's like the loud, like, cathedral doors as they both open at the same time. And you see, like, there's like the long way to like the podium where it's supposed to be for church, but instead it's a large desk. And Lathander's huge. He's like freaking
literally her.
like 20 feet tall. As he's sitting at this desk, and she's like walking up, and she's like tiny looking up.
She flies up.
And he says, and his voice is loud as it booms over the cathedral. And he says, "Who is visiting me today?"
Electra! Morris!
He looks and he says, "Electra Mars."
We met before?
Yes, we have. Saloon's daughter, yes?
Yeah.
He nods. He says,
And Aaron's friend.
and Aaron's friend.
And Kane's wife.
Might have missed that information. Anyway, what has brought you here today?
I wanted to talk to you.
You can speak freely.
About Shaw.
About Shar.
Mm-hmm.
What regarding her?
You have consent?
Yes, she tends to be a very concerning individual, typically for the light table.
Mm-hmm.
She's been a lifelong enemy, in terms of God's lifelong enemy, of the light table, as she is the head of the darker gods.
Mm-hmm.
Are you here to speak on her behalf?
Mm-hmm.
Speak.
She's working very hard.
Mm-hmm.
to correct and not make the same mistakes in which she did. And that is causing her a lot of hurt and pain.
See.
And she cares a lot more than I think you guys give her credit for.
You know, it's...
And she meant a lot more well than you all give her credit for. Because what you all forget sometimes is that even in darkness there can be light.
You doing DnD?
Yeah. We're all going to.
Oh yeah. Do you think I'll do that?
There you.
See ya. They're running away.
I think he's just leaving.
Oh. Damn. He's leaving fast. He just...
I'm sure he has work, and she also is gonna have work on Tuesday.
Oh yeah, that's true, yeah.
He's got a weird schedule. Anyway.
'Tis the weird jobs. It's the late night jobs, I should say. But he says, he nods. He says, yes. I noticed that change in her room, so I'm assuming what you're vouching her for is the reason for her change. Or the change in her powers.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go cry a little bit now.
I love you. I love you.
I miss him already.
Oh God.
4 hours is not enough for 2 months.
I bet, girl.
I'm gonna go put nails on and feel hot. That's what these are.
sprained the same ankle a lot. It's always this one.
You're like Madison.
Yeah, but it's not like a sprain. It's more like a owie. Owie. Oh no, it's a little irritated, but not sprained. It's just like owie. The painter nods and he says, I will keep note.
And
I will keep note.
we're keeping her in mind.
I am sure. I've heard some of the tales from some gods just soon in Saloon. And Melil.
She chuckles.
So I was just curious. Since it is my job as the Lord of Light in life.
Well, she wouldn't do anything to hurt me or my family. And if she did something like that, she would. And she knows that. So she won't. That I can promise.
He nods, he says. It is fine by me.
And I'm sure Aaron could give you more information on that too.
He's the one that's been personal with this little child. It's formless.
Yeah, he's pretty well acquainted with our whole dynamic.
This was his life.
She says, but I just wanted to let you know that you don't have to worry about it, and I figure instead of trusting Shah's word, which I'm sure is hard to do,
It is very hard.
you can instead trust mine, and trust Erin's, and trust Saloon's, because I'm sure Erin would have the same assessment.
I'm sure. I can put trust into those instead of Shar. I can't.
Because we're trying to make the world a better place.
It is people like Hugh who make the world a better place. And your family.
I hope.
And it already has started to become better.
We've come a long way.
You have.
And I'm glad you were able to get your power back because Erin missed you.
I am well acquainted with that.
A lot. He missed you a lot.
His fate was always as is. It seems that he will not escape from it.
And what is that fate?
That he would never escape from the Pantheon.
Given who he's in relations with, yeah, no. Who are? It is. But if you or any of the Light Pantheon do need assistance and we can help, let us know.
I will let you know through Aaron, since he's the only one I am in contact with at the moment.
She nods. She says, I know that that's a bit it's hard being a god.
It is. We wish we can do more, but if we do more, the whole world would unravel.
And that's why I said that if you need help, talk to Aaron.
He nods and he says, that is why it is not just us living on this plane, but others as well. Also known as mortals and demigods. Because we may not be able to completely easily solve problems that we wish we could, like killing Alexius. But we can assist in your endeavors to do so.
You nod.
Sadly, the bane of being a god.
Jesus, sounds like one.
But it is our job and it is our duty, and we'd rather have no one else in the position to face such things that we do. We'd rather be it us than anyone else on this plane.
I can get that.
He knows.
I feel that way sometimes about some things.
Mm-hmm.
And nice seeing you again.
It was good seeing you too. I wish you luck on Alexius's plans, as I heard what happened to Elliot Wolf and such.
Yeah, I wish us luck about Alexius too.
I'm sure Elliot will be a big help.
She nods.
Now that you figured out that he was redeemable.
Everyone deserves a second chance.
Some do not, though.
They make that very clear, though.
That is why it's easy.
Mm-hmm.
That is why it's easy to just blast them.
Most people deserve a second chance, though.
They do.
Alexius doesn't.
Alexius does not. It is rare.
He's not misunderstood.
It is rare to find someone like that, but they are a red flag amongst the crowd.
And you can tell.
You can easily tell.
You can feel it in your soul.
Mm-hmm. He says, world is complex, says the gods.
But that's it. Also, why are you so tall? Why are you so tall?
He says it's the power, usually.
Why is Salon Shah shorter?
He's funny. He's a little funny. They choose to be in their realms.
So you choose to be 20 foot tall in your realm?
Maybe.
Yeah, you're a lot like Aaron.
Aaron is to do the same shit.
She says, anyway, nice talking to you. Can you send me back to Amigo?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Meow. You're picking other meager. Ukra. 'Tis the normal bustle of this town.
Does she see Kane, or does she think they're at the house?
You think they're at the house, you don't see him outside.
She goes to the house.
You have to enter the house.
She goes in.
He goes inside. They're not in the living room or kitchen.
She looks at the kids' room.
They're not in the kids' room.
She looks in their room.
You see Kane laying on the bed. Elaine and Axel are laying on top of him.
She lays down next to him.
Laying down next to him. You see Axel open his eyes.
Are they all asleep?
You think Elaine and Kane are. But Kane's face is in the damn pillow.
She turns his head so he's not suffocating.
You don't know how he wasn't. You don't know how long he's been like that. You see Axel looking at you. He's holding the saloon doll.
She smiles. She waves at him.
He rolls over on top of you.
She wraps her arms around him.
He's just looking at you. Like Axel does, usually.
She looks at him.
He tilts his head a bit.
Nothing to say?
Kane said you're gonna be okay.
I am.
That's good.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not always perfect.
It's okay. You don't need to be.
Yeah, but I wish I was sometimes.
But then if you're perfect, you'd be boring. 6-year-old brain.
He smiles. He says, maybe, but that would make me better at not making you guys worry. Or scaring you.
It's okay. I wasn't scared.
Turn on. I just love you guys a lot.
I love you too.
And I want to protect you guys and keep you safe.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that gets a little hard.
Lexi sounds scary. That's what I'm scared. I'm scared of him, but not scared of Bill.
Well, that's why we're here.
Mm-hmm.
To protect you guys from him.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's our job. To keep you guys safe.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that you don't feel scared. But I have a lot of boo-boos that I didn't really put band-aids over.
Adults tend to have a lot of boo-boos.
Me and Kane tend to have a lot of boo-boos. Not all adults. Because some adults have really, really, really great parents.
Mm-hmm.
Like you guys do.
Yeah.
That make sure that you guys are safe.
Mm-hmm.
And loved and cared for, so you guys don't get to or have to have the boo-boos that we have.
Mm-hmm. And then when I grow older, I'm gonna be strong and also protect y'all too. But when I'm really older.
She smiles. She says, I bet you will. I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of watches him.
He's watching you. He's like the same way Kane is in terms of just looking, where he just stares.
She smiles at him.
Smells bad.
You and Elaine are both so sweet.
A lot of people say that.
I don't know how anyone could not love you both.
Courtesy of Kane. Courtesy.
That's why she said that. Because she doesn't know how anyone could not love Kane either.
Yeah, she's like, Kane's so sweet. His siblings are so sweet. Ethan. Yeah.
But even when I sometimes may act a little worrisome, I want you to remember that I promise
Mhm.
that I'll be okay
Mhm.
and I'll come back.
I know you will.
Always. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm very proud of you both.
We're proud of you too. And Kane.
She chuckles. And from now on, whenever me and everyone else, or Kane and everyone else, has to go on a mission, one of us is going to stay here with you guys. Okay?
Okay.
Because we don't want you guys to be alone.
Mhm.
Because we love you so very much.
But you're gonna miss each other.
Princess, well, that's why we're going to come home.
Mhm.
Because we miss you guys when we're gone.
Yeah.
Just as much. But we'd both rather have you guys have someone because you're kids. And you need an adult and you need a parent. Even if you don't always need one. But just in case.
Will you stay home more often too?
Sometimes. Sometimes it'll be me and sometimes it'll be Kane.
Mhm. Will you both be here more often?
Together?
Mhm.
When we can. Because there's no one else to get rid of Big Bad Alexius. So we have to,
Mhm.
even if we don't really like it.
And he needs to go away.
He does. Because he's not very nice and he makes the world a very not nice place.
Mhm.
So we're trying to stop him and make the world a better place.
Yeah.
Because we want you guys to have a better future
Mhm.
and better lives than we did.
Mhm.
And that's really important.
And then y'all get to live in it too.
She knows.
Mhm.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
Because we're both trying our very, very best.
Mhm.
And sometimes we're a little too hard on ourselves. But that doesn't stop us from trying.
Yeah. If you're not at least a little hard on yourself, then you don't learn anything.
She nods.
But then if you're too hard on yourself, it's bad.
She nods. She says, but me and Kane want to be here more with you guys.
Mhm.
It's just a little hard right now.
I know.
So we're going to make sure that at least one of us can be if we both can't.
Mhm.
Because you guys deserve that.
Well, we want you both here, so.
I know. And we both would much rather be here than anywhere near Alexius, I assure you.
Mhm.
We don't really like him. I really, really don't like him.
I don't like him either. He's like, why did Elliot families move in?
Because we want to keep them safe.
Mhm. They seem nice.
They are. They just made some mistakes.
Yeah. Do you think they're beating themselves up too?
She nods. She says, I think Iris and Lance are. I think Elliot will be.
Mhm.
And that's why I know that they're good people deep down. Because if someone doesn't beat themselves up when they make a mistake or hurt someone,
Mhm.
then they're not good people if they don't. But if they do, then that shows that there is a chance that they could be saved. And you should always take that chance.
Mhm.
Because everyone deserves a second chance. Unless it's clear.
Like Alexius.
Like with Alexius, they don't. Because they don't care when they hurt anyone or anything.
Mm-hmm. This is this love 6-year-old. He's like, Loaf bit Kane a lot though. Loaf beat up Kane a lot though.
When?
But in the past.
Mm-hmm.
In the past.
She nods. She says, yeah.
When both of them don't regret it, they just don't. I feel like it's like the amicable, like we both don't regret it, so it just kind of just is like a different.
Yeah.
It's a different section where it's like, it's not bad.
She says,
it was just a time.
She says, Kane also hurt her a lot.
The amicable, yeah, we both don't regret it. Can't really do much there. Okay.
He cut one of her legs off.
Mm-hmm. He told us the story.
Mm-hmm. She says, he was defending himself, so he was justified, and she wasn't right for attacking him and harming him. But
Sir Kane also just instigating a fucking fight with Love like a fucking hoe.
But she was really hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Because someone that she loved betrayed her. And betrayed her in such a way that he sent her to the worst place that he could think of. And that really hurt her.
Mm-hmm.
And so when she got out, she had a lot of boo-boos. And she never really focused on healing them. And because she was hurt and in so much pain, she was hurting other people.
Mm-hmm. Kane also said he just instigated fights with Wolf, so she started fights with Wolf.
She was like, yeah, they sometimes don't like each other the most. It's because they're a lot alike.
Yeah, they are. It's funny. I think funny.
I think so too. Do you have any more questions?
Mm-mm.
She nods. She kisses him on the head.
He's like on top of you, so he just curls up.
She wraps her arms around him and Kane and Elaine. As much as she can. She only has so long arms.
Meanwhile, Kane is like... It's like Lily Lane's like on top of Kane's back.
She just goes to sleep.
Go to sleep. Sorry. You go to sleep. Then you wake up. You wake up.
She looks at Kane.
You see Kane looking at you.
She blinks a few times.
He chuckles.
She says, good morning.
Good morning. Didn't see you. He sighs and he's like, I woke up and you were asleep.
She says, well, you were asleep when I got here, so.
Well, I had to look at you longer.
She chuckles. Where are the kids?
You see the kids are still here.
And she's like, oh, there they are.
Flame is still clocked out. You don't know how long she's been asleep for.
This is what time is it?
8 a.m. I was awake for a bit. Just watching you.
She chuckles. I bet you were.
I always watch you.
I know.
So how was yesterday?
Busy.
What'd you do?
Well,
We had the little saloon family meeting.
You did tell me that. You went to go tell me everything that happened there, and you went to go visit Shar.
Well, I talked to my parents after that, and then I went to go talk to Shaw. And then I went to talk to Saloon. And then I went to talk to Lathander because he was like, we don't trust you, Shaw. So I was like, you can trust her. Erin condones. Thank you. And then I left. That's all.
I was talking to Saloon and Shar and your parents.
A lot of lectures. About what I should and shouldn't do. Which I suppose I deserve.
If I wasn't gonna let you, they were.
They didn't tell me anything that I didn't already know.
Is it gonna chew? Is it gonna chew?
Didn't anticipate to be this busy yesterday. But
well, you probably needed the talks, so.
Well, like I needed the time. To think. And I figured that maybe not doing it in the middle of all amigos. Better choice.
It's okay, I knew.
I think that was the first time I visited Celine without you.
That's good. Even though I missed you. But it's good for you to talk to them on your own.
I know you missed me. I missed you.
I always miss you no matter what. But it's something I'd have to deal with.
That's what I told Axel. Because he said, if you guys don't go on the missions together, then aren't you going to miss each other? And I was like, yep, but it's something we got to do.
It won't be like that forever.
Hopefully not.
If it is, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, it depends on how long Alexius is. Which I don't know. It feels like it's gonna drag on for a little bit.
It is, but that doesn't mean forever.
No, it doesn't mean forever.
I can deal with not forever.
I guess I can too. No, I'll just stay here as much as I can.
I will too.
I think we can let Zul handle it. He has to be a leader anyway. Leader of peace.
He does have a mission of his own. And I'm sure that we can work against Alexius from here too. I think Elliot will have a plan.
Yeah,
have
I'm sure he has a lot of
plan.
ideas.
Technology is scary.
I agree.
Well, Elliot's are not scary.
I don't think his is scary, but I still know me, and I know I'm going to be out a lot. She sighs. What?
Nothing.
You look sad.
I just miss you.
I miss you too. But you also know me and know that if I were to say that I'd stay here with you, that'd be a lie. Because I want to give, she glances at the kids, Alexi is a piece of my mind, shall we say. And I'm a busybody who has to be in the middle of everything. And I have to fix everything. Because that's who I am. But like we said, it's not forever.
No.
But I think the kids need us more.
They never do.
She watches them.
He just watches you.
I gave Saloon and Shaw the gifts I got for them in Ochanda.
That's good.
It took a while.
It's not like they were prepared to see a gift, so.
I know.
You could
We've also been busy. I told Saloon that I loved her.
'Cause you do.
She looks embarrassed.
Chuckles. 'Cause you do.
I know. Still embarrassing.
Chuckles.
What's on the agenda today?
I don't know, I missed you the whole day yesterday.
Well, I'm not going anywhere today.
That's good.
What are you doing today?
He says, well, Merlin wanted to talk about the Sildarine Pantheon. Because he's a high elf himself.
What's he want to know about it?
He's been sort of gathering a bunch of opinions from everywhere.
Well, then I guess that's what we're doing. She smiles at him.
Smiles at you.
You look so sad.
I miss my wife.
Well, this is about to be a hard couple of months.
I know.
But at least one of the kids is safe.
I know.
That's important.
It is important.
They're just like you.
Are they?
Just like you. In every single way.
I don't doubt it.
Axel gives me the stare that you give me. And Elaine's too smart for her own good and likes to protect people from everything.
Sounds a lot like someone else I know.
Yeah.
I should probably check on the Mars today as well.
Yeah, you probably should.
We can stay here for a little while longer then.
I think that'd be nice.
She smiles. She closes her eyes.
Hmm? I'm looking at you still.
She says, well, if I can stay here longer, then I might as well go back to sleep.
I want to look at you.
You're ridiculous.
I always am.
Were you worried?
No, just missing.
I mean, the other day.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I worry you too. So it's sort of payback.
Damaris told me that the reason that I was so shattered was because he sounded like her.
But do you believe that?
I think that having people in my head unnerves me, and all of the walls and progress that I've made to make sure that my boogeyman doesn't hurt me kind of falter when I get thrown off like that. And so when Damaris said what he said, it made her voice louder.
He nods.
A lot louder.
He nods. That makes sense.
Not that it helped that the way he was talking about things made me be like, oh, well, yeah, that's fun. But I already told him that it wasn't his fault.
No. No, everyone knows he would never intentionally do that.
I know. It's only ever been one person's fault.
The old Shar.
Sometimes it's a little hard to believe just that thing. Because apparently I care too much.
It's good you care a lot.
Sometimes.
I care a lot too. As you can see.
She nods. What?
She's looking at you.
She covers her face.
He pulls the covers down.
Rude.
You can't look at my wife. I didn't get to see her all day yesterday.
You're embarrassing me.
Embarrassing. no, don't get me started.
She chuckles.
He starts peppering your face and kisses.
No.
You're just beautiful. Gorgeous. And write the most wonderful music.
Still have a bear though.
Maybe you can bother Merlin when we go talk to him about a bear.
Who knows?
See if he knows of any ones that are being willing to at least be somewhat domesticated.
I just want them to be my friend. They don't have to be domesticated.
I know.
Because I can't get a dragon. So I might as well have a bear or an owlbear or both. Because they're cute. Like you.
He slowly puts his face into the pillow.
She chuckles. Don't even need to look at me.
I do. He peeks at you behind his face.
Then why aren't you looking at me fully?
I am.
I want to see your face too.
Chuckles. Can't deny my wife that. We have to spend as much time together as possible. He covers his face.
I want to make breakfast.
You want to make breakfast? I'll let you.
Oh, how kind.
Chuckles.
You'll let me.
I'll let you.
Cool.
Chuckles. He takes Elaine off of him, tucks her in.
She does the same thing as Axel.
They're fucking heavy sleepers. You don't know how the fuck. Like, they do not get disturbed by anything in their life.
She kisses their heads.
He chuckles.
She goes to the kitchen.
Follows you.
She says, I'm gonna make scrambled eggs and bacon and toast and grits.
Grits. That sounds wonderful.
I know, doesn't it? She starts cooking.
You feel him watching you.
She cook.
You cook.
And she served her food.
You served her food.
She makes the kids into the shape of a smiley face.
Oh. The kids come out and they're like, mine's like, I smell food.
It's yours.
She really starts doing it.
Axel's is in the shape of a heart.
Oh. Axel eats it. Kate takes out some kimchi and gives some to Axel and Elaine.
You guys eat it with everything.
She's like, yeah, like no other kimchi compares to Kane's. Like, have you ever tried other kimchi?
No, and I'm scared to.
It's absolutely awful.
Is it?
Horrendous. Elaine's like, it's not that spicy as compared to Kane's. It's not
as spicy.
It's not as flavorful either.
I see.
Kate chuckles.
She puts hot sauce on her eggs.
Yeah, you're fine with hot sauce now. Kane's like, you're getting there.
I know. I'm so proud.
He laughs. He's all finished eating. Elaine's like, we gotta go to school.
Have fun.
So Kane says, don't get in trouble. Elaine's like, we never get in trouble.
Well, don't start now then.
Kane's like, never in trouble. Yeah. My ass. They run off to school.
Let's go find Merlin.
It's a good time for us to go on missions together. It's when they're in school. Because they're there for the... How long do your schools last?
8 hours.
Unfair.
How long did you last? How long are they?
10 with a 2-hour recess.
Well, you got a recess. We just go home.
Oh, they make all the kids go out and go play, so.
We play maybe for like 30 minutes, and then we eat for 30 minutes.
That's short.
Yeah.
I think it's important for kids to be playing more often. Totally not my personal opinion, Miss Jacqueline, that kids should be playing more often than fucking having to rush about everywhere.
I agree.
That's what my dad always said that, because he's like, I didn't start with flashcards with fucking names on them. I started just playing little imagination toys with you.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, it's important for you to play. That's how you learn. That's what my dad says. Like, you learn.
Yeah.
You learn by playing, not reading flashcards. He's funny. Also attributes to, Dad, what do you mean you don't have autism? How are you able to do all this shit?
Well, also that's not.
I'm just kidding. No.
Yeah, that's not a part of it.
I know it isn't.
I think that kids can't learn unless you're trying to like.
My dad said imagination is what really counts.
I think that you can have imaginative ways to teach kids.
Oh yeah.
Instead,
Oh,
I don't. Yeah. Obviously, I don't think that like kids shouldn't play, but I think that instead of like trying to teach kids with flashcards that songs or shit like that.
Oh yeah.
It works better.
I think it does too, because it's like still a form of play. It's fun. That's what it is. It's play is fun. Make things fun.
Learning can be fun.
Yeah, literally.
But yeah.
Make things fun. That's literally it.
Make learning fun again.
Me to like just shit in school. Bitch, make learning fun again. It only gets fun until I'm in fucking college doing my actual major.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Dow's class.
That was fun.
And I even like Dassinger's class.
I did too.
Yeah, but anyway. You go up to Merlin, who is outside just doing something. No one knows what he's ever doing.
What are you doing?
Merlin's like, oh, nothing?
I'm not gonna question it.
It's best not to.
The Pantheon?
Oh! And he's like, yeah, so I've been... So, okay, do you know how, like, the elves are usually split up as?
Yeah, the high and low.
Well, high, half-elf, wood elf, drow.
Oh, well, yeah, the different subsections.
Yes. Moon elves and such, right?
Mm-hmm.
And each one of these subsections have each of their own cultures.
Yeah.
Half-elves relate more to humans and such.
Mm-hmm.
And everything. While high elves and moon elves and wood elves have, like, something called clans.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, your dad has a last name, right?
Mm-hmm.
That last name is a part of a clan of high elves.
Oh.
Even they're not all related. They just are under a clan. Mm-hmm. So I've been gathering opinions about the new change in the Seldrayan Pantheon. Because I'm quite passionate about the Seldrayan Pantheon, as you know. And Kate's like... No.
I didn't know that.
Kate's like... He has a complicated relationship.
Oh.
It's just a little crazy. Kate's like, I don't want to explain.
Okay.
It's too complicated. You can ask him though, Kate says.
I'm good.
He's like, so...
Some things I don't need to know about mine.
I've been gathering a few opinions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so far, based on my small, my small, like, test group of, like, surveys, right? I found out that most of the major clans, because, half-elves, just like humans, do not like the change in the Pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
They're very mad and fierce about it, and now they're basically, quotation marks, boycotting Lolth's power.
Revolt?
Yes. I know, right? It's so stupid.
Oh, they're gonna get their ass handed to them.
Oh, they are.
Oh, they're gonna get their ass handed to them. Fuck.
Yes, it's also weird because, they're also the formation of trying to get Lolth her power, and Lolth is basically at a stagnant because barely anyone wants to follow the Slytherin Pantheon. Elf terms.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, she's stagnant in power right now.
Okay. Why do they hate her?
Well, because, she tortured the elven people for many years, and she was always painted as a bad guy. Basically, that's it. The summary is she was always painted as the true destroyer of the Slytherin Pantheon. The one that's going to ruin it all and is purely evil, does not care about anything, and wants to torture all the elves.
And how do we fix that?
Well, I have some connections in some of the high clans. If at least maybe a few of the high clans, like the big clans, can, get by with, oh, sure, yeah, Lolth, woohoo, then it's most likely that everyone will slowly change their perspective.
Okay.
Because elves live for too long.
Let's go talk to him.
Not busy?
No.
Yeah, it's pretty safe. I know where they are. Where do we start? Where are we going to start at? Like, start with the high elves, the wood elves, the moon elves, the drow. Well, the drow is a weird case right now. They're all just kind of at each other's throats right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Lolth can handle the drow.
Whatever you want to start. We do have to be back by the time the kids get out of school, though.
Oh, that's easy. They get out at like 6 p.m. So, okay, let's go to. I know the few of the high elf clans.
Okay.
She's like,
Let me go talk to Damaris first, and then we go.
okay.
She runs off over to Damaris.
King runs off with you. Where do you go?
Anna's house?
You go to Anna's house. You see Anna open the door.
Where's Damaris?
And she's like, oh, he's over at the table. You see him? He's just holding a cereal bowl, but he's eating it weird. He's not eating on the table. He's eating his lap. And I was like, here's the table. He's like, I find this the best way to eat cereal.
You're so weird.
He's still weird. That's the true person I course. He's weird. He's like, I find it more comfortable to eat in my lap.
How are you doing?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She's Anna's like, I mean, he tried to hurt himself like a few times, but we were able to stop that easily.
That's why I had you here.
Mm-hmm. So he's doing alright though. Like, well, better than he was. Honestly, I'm trying to think of everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to. You see Anna has her wings out still.
Electra has hers out too.
You don't see Damaris's though.
Didn't say anything about it.
He's just eating.
She says, well, me, Kane, and Merlin are going to be gone for a couple hours. We're going to go talk with some elves.
Anna's like, elves?
Yeah.
She's a high elf, so it's funny. Mm-hmm. She's like, damn. She's like, thank you.
What?
If I had advice about them, I would give you it, but I don't think I have any good advice.
I don't know, I'm pretty good at handling all kinds of people.
I know maybe some of their cultures, but that's about it.
She says, I might be able to pick it up as I go. I'm going to have Merlin, who's evidently an expert. Evidently.
I think he's an expert at everything.
The more you know, I guess. I'm going to go tell Damaris, and then my parents and I'm off.
Sounds good.
She goes to Mikhail.
Get to Mikhail. He's outside.
Hey,
Hey.
we're heading off for a couple hours to go talk to some elves.
Oh god. And then he's like, oh god.
Yeah, pray for me.
You'll be fine. But man, I know you're gonna probably want to sock a lot of them in the face.
Yeah.
Or blast them, I should say.
I'm sure I will.
You're so stuck up. Well, depending on the races of elves you're dealing with.
All of them.
I say the high elves are probably the ones I'd probably sock in the face.
Yeah, we're talking to them first.
I mean, the widows are fine. They're just a little really naturistic.
Yeah, Merlin can talk to those ones. Anyway, we're heading off.
Have fun.
Dribbling so done.
What?
You said that's so sad. What, do you want to come?
Maybe.
Okay, come on.
Okay.
She goes to her parents.
You do your parents. Your mom and dad are outside tending to
Oh.
her little garden.
Perfect, you're right here. We're about to leave for a couple hours.
Oh, where are you going?
We're going to talk to some elves. A lot of elves.
Your mom looks at your dad, and your dad's like,
All of the elves. Of every race.
I see. Well, Godspeed. He's sitting aside. No, wait, saloon speed. Saloon speed. He says, literally. He literally says saloon speed.
Thanks. I love that you know.
Salutes. I love, like, in DnD cards, like, you say, Jesus Christ. You, like, say...
Saloons. Christ, I don't know. Saloon's child. Like... No Christ.
It's like fucking Josie Day.
Saloon doesn't have a last name.
Jeez. Saloon doesn't
That's
have it.
why Electra says gods damn it. Because there's multiple gods.
That's actually really funny. It's like Josie saying, Lathander, fuck. She's like, oh, Lathander. Oh, God.
Oh, Lathander.
Thander's like, who's saying my name? Probably Leela's group chat. Like, but, you're off. Saloon speed.
Saloon speed.
You're off. You go to the first high elf clan.
She looks around.
It's a fancy city. It's very fancy. You're in the west. Fancy.
We're bougie. Okay.
Kane's like, I feel out of place.
She gives him a change of clothes.
How did you just pull it out?
She has a bag on her with fancy clothes because she has to be ready for every occasion.
Kane puts on her fancy clothes. Now he looks so fancy. He's a fancy tiefling.
She puts on her fancy clothes. Fancier. Not like crazy fancy, but nice.
Mm-hmm. Merlin just actually does look fancy all the time, weirdly enough. So, like, you don't know why he always makes himself look fancy just by him being covered in dirt by the end of the day, but whatever.
She gives Mikkel nice looking clothes.
Mikkel's like, whoa, I've never been here.
Me either.
Kane's like, Merlin, we've been here before. Everyone's like, yeah, this is where we,
What?
When we were young, and Kane's like, we pied like a high official in the face. Kane says, you pied a high official in the face, not we, you, he says.
That's probably still alive, I'm sure. That's gonna be great.
And he's like, I was like, he probably wouldn't remember us.
I don't know. If I got pied in the face by some tiefling and some elf, I think I'd remember their faces for the rest of my life so I could seek vengeance.
He's like, I didn't have anything to do with it. He dragged me into it. I was just...
Accomplice?
I was not even an accomplice. I just turned my head away for 1 second, then I heard...
That's an accomplice to me. You were there.
No. Because, like, that's so awful, but also really funny. Mikkel says. He's like...
Lead the way, man.
And I was like, okay, we're going to talk to the first clan. Usually the higher-ups reside here. It's like a local building. You might find a few of the high clan members here. Mm-hmm. You don't really notice if they're like high-ranking or not. But you can just talk to them, really. Mm-hmm. I mean, like I said, they're stuck up, but they're not hard to talk to. Mm-hmm. Like, they're not, like, mean. Just, you know, you gotta stick up their ass.
Most people do.
Yeah. And he opens the doors, and it's a really fancy place.
It's around.
You see a lot of high elves just chatting about. Ronan's like, just talk to anyone that looks like probably the fanciest out of the rest.
Okay.
You could easily spot who's the fanciest out of the rest. The guy who wears the most, the woman who wears the most jewelry.
She goes to whoever that person is.
Yeah, you go up to her. She just seems to be meandering about.
Hello.
She says, "Oh, hello." And he's like, "Well, you look like newcomers.
We are.
Well, welcome to the city."
It's a beautiful city.
Thank you. You work hard to Arkland name. It's an elven name that I'll never be able to fucking pronounce in my entire life. Because I can't pronounce any elven names. Don't give me any. She's like, well, we keep it very clean here. We don't want any filth about.
She nods.
Mm-hmm. So what brings you to our city? And Merlin says, be political. It's like talking about politics, like about the East, like the West election, but it's with pantheons. They love it when you ask them questions about things they know.
I was curious about the political climate with the Solandran Pantheon.
I bet that's how honestly the talks go in the world. Like, the political climate is these two gods going at it. It's my political climate.
And your stance.
You're interested in the Soldarian Pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, oh, I see. Yeah, so I don't know why I played into the high. I was having politics with the Soldarian Pantheon, but it makes so much sense. She says, yes. Well, I know there was big change to the Soldarian Pantheon recently.
Mm-hmm.
And I find the change quite amusing.
How so?
Well, Lolth, who has been a boogeyman for a lot of the above world elves, finally takes over. Well, I should say boogeyman, more like horror, nightmare for us above world elves, takes Corellan's spot, in which Corellan has protected us from many evils. And now it's basically we have someone who is a nightmare on top of the Soldarian Pantheon. It's quite intimidating.
As well as amusing, in your words?
Yes. It's amusing how it came down to this.
And how did Corellan protect you all?
And she's like, well, he prevented us from many, wars that could wipe out our race from extinction.
Mm-hmm.
He's made sure that the darker Soldarian Pantheon does not torture us, kill us, and use us, tear us apart.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And he's made it sure that the elves stay balanced.
Has he?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how can he have assured if the elves to stay balanced when he's sexist?
And she says, sexist?
Yes.
We never find that in our society. Our societies.
Well, he is. I've had quite a few encounters with Corellan, and he likes to play the hero a lot. likes to portray himself as the hero. And he likes to orchestrate everyone else to be the villain. And he wants to keep control of every elf. And he wants to keep control of every woman in his life. As if they are puppets on strings that he can bend to his will. I don't think that someone like that is someone who cares too much for equality.
Well, Lolth is not equal, not either.
How so?
She has pure hatred for us overworld elves, and she always has, and she's killed many of our clans off. And so, I more fear Lolth than I do Corellin.
Have you ever been kept in a cage?
And she says, no.
Have you ever had somebody in your head?
No.
Have you ever had somebody trying to control you and take your power away from you and your control from you and strip you of your choices?
I have not.
After all I have stated of Corellin, I want you to imagine being married to a man like that.
That would be awful.
She did not hurt the upper world, your elves, indiscriminately. She hurt his elves. Because she wanted to hurt him.
Interesting perspective.
She shakes her head. She says, it's not a perspective, it's fact. I'm well acquainted with his children, and Estray. Especially.
Well, you are a demigod, as evident by your energies. So I have no reason to doubt.
She nods.
Doubts that you do have affiliation with gods as such.
She says, I haven't properly introduced myself. My name's Electra Mars.
Oh. The Amarises, yes. I've heard they settled in the east somewhere.
Follow me, go.
And she says, and I heard rumors that's where Elliot scattered off to as well.
She nods.
Including with Wolf and whoever else.
She nods.
She says, interesting. Guess that makes more sense than not.
Corellin was dethroned from your pantheon.
You heard he was mortalized, yes.
He was. By the mortal gods.
Yes, the stronger pantheon.
Because he decided that harming me and my family and controlling the Lolth was more important than you all. He wanted to start a war.
I guess that is evident by calling us all to his realm. He was not even there.
No, because he wanted me and my family out of it. Because he just wanted Lolth and he wanted us to butt out of it.
That makes more sense of a reason than what I've been hearing so far, so...
And that's why I told everyone while I was there to start blowing shit up.
I guess not all of the crowd heard because they just saw chaos happen. Makes more sense. Makes more sense. The pieces are coming together.
Lolth has made mistakes. I will not defend her mistakes that she has made. But I will say that people who are hurt, hurt people.
yes, an old proverb from 003 or something, whatever the fuck. She's like, ah, yes, an old proverb. That is true.
Corellin hurt Lolth by banishing her to the abyss. Simply because she wanted better for the elves. And Elistray went with her because she did not want her mother to be alone.
It was made clear that Elistray made that choice.
And no one questioned why.
She says, most considered that Lolth was the one who forced Elistray to come down there.
She didn't.
And most assumed that Elistray chose to be down there because she did not want her mother to hurt the Drow people.
Lolth was never going to hurt the Drow people. Lolth wanted to hurt Corellin. Because Corellin was obsessed with her. And to even quote him, he said that she had no right to divorce her.
Odd, because he also had a consort of 3 different gods in one.
Sure did.
I know she is quite mad.
She was just a replacement.
She was made after Lolth's betrayal, and that is written very boldly in the Sildarite books.
Because he wanted Lolth but couldn't have her.
You know, this god is very mad at Lolth at the moment.
I'm sure she is. And I'm sure I will end up having a nice conversation with her.
She's quite the specialty. She actually says that. She's like, "Oof," like that's a lot. I'm not sure.
I've met quite a lot of special gods.
She's a 3-in-1 package deal, and I mean that literally.
Yes. Even still, probably not the craziest god I've met.
Probably. But it would be nice if the Sildaran pantheon was more sturdy, just as powerful as the material gods pantheon.
Well, me and my friends got rid of Lolth's corruption that was caused by her time in the abyss.
Oh, really?
So her goals are to help the pantheon and make it more equal. To make it more sturdy and not the laughing stock of the mortal pantheon. You know, because the Saladrine pantheon comes off as a bit of a messy soap opera.
It is. I will not deny that our pantheon can be quite much, but if Lolth is planning to make it more serious, I would like that a lot. I know some elves prefer the drama, but I don't know. I think I'd rather pray to a god and not be a part of a soap opera.
I think if I was you, I'd also rather not be a part of a laughing stock.
So, I mean, Lolth is quite serious in nature. Though I don't know if that whole mess with Elliot and the rumors of between Elliot and her and Iris.
What rumors?
That Elliot and Lolth are married, and Iris is their child.
They are, and she is.
Interesting.
Because she loves him.
Lolth loving somebody seems almost out of the ordinary.
She loves their daughter too.
It's odd.
Or maybe you guys just never knew her.
Well, we are the part of the well, we used to be part of the pantheon that was cut off from the Dark Seldor. Only the Drow know her best.
She says, and you all have a skewed point of view that Corellin gave you. So I would take it with a grain of salt.
This is fair. Most things must be taken with a grain of salt regarding the Seldorian pantheon. She says, well, I've heard there's been lots of conflicts with gods in the Seldorian pantheon about Wolf's uprising.
Oh?
Oh, plenty. She's
Truly?
Personally, me, I did not like Corellin. I'm more scared of Wolf than not liking her. I personally love the way that she's able to have a handle on things. I mean, she had a whole handle on the Dark Seldorian pantheon, for God's sake. And you know how chaotic those gods were.
You know.
More chaotic than any mortal plane god could be.
I think...
But my God, what I've been hearing so far from people that worship the other Seldorian pantheon gods is that they're quite up in arms about this whole deal, besides maybe a few, obviously.
She says, then, for you, maybe just wait and see what she does instead of letting your fear control you.
That is fair. That is... Yes. She's yes. That's true.
Because she could be good.
I guess it would be worth giving a shot. You know.
Better than Corellin.
It's true. Sometimes if someone's not doing a good job, they need to be kicked out of a position.
When a god stops helping and ruling over their people, then yeah, they shouldn't be a god.
Yes, it's true. Well, and she says, well, that's all I know of Seldorian Pantheon. My opinions on it, of course.
Who knows?
I think the ones that are causing the most ruckus are the gods that are just up in arms about Sloth taking power. But maybe she'll set them straight. Or replace them. I don't really care. She says,
yeah, I might have a few conversations.
Yes.
I've had quite a few conversations with a lot of gods. What's a few more of another pantheon?
At least you might have fun with these ones, I'm sure.
She chuckles. She says, yes, I grew up dealing with Saloon and Shah, so I think that these guys would be relatively a piece of cake in comparison.
She chuckles. She says, oh, I've heard the stories about Saloon and Shah. And I've heard they had some major change recently, too. I like to keep updated on all pantheons.
She chuckles. She says, they have. Seems like there's a lot of change happening recently.
That's good for them. I'll have to pick and choose who I wish to follow in the Seldorian pantheon once everything either boils over or calms down. We'll see.
It will calm down.
So once it calms down, I'll choose my pickings as I see fit.
She knows.
I'm sure a lot of gods are going to have lots of power changes.
That's for sure. She smiles.
Knowing Wolf.
Yeah, Lol's not the one they should be scared of.
Chuckles. She says, well, I must go now. I have a meeting at 2.
It was nice meeting you.
It's nice meeting you too. She says, I'm sure depends. Most of the lower elves have the same opinion as I do.
She knows.
But some of us high society elves, she does like quotation marks every time she says lower elves, high society have stubborn opinions.
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna love talking to me.
Well, you talk to their gods, and they are sure to get whipped back into shape with their gods.
She's fine.
That is my advice, anyway.
Nice talking to you.
Good talking to you. But she's like 779 years. She's really old.
She looks at Merlin.
Merlin's like,
Should we be talking to the people then, or the gods?
Probably their gods now that we learned it from this lady. She's really old. She's like 780 years old.
Wow.
So she knows what she's talking about.
Okay, let's go talk to the gods then.
Sounds perfect to me.
She tells Maestra, she says, hey,
Mm-hmm.
can you get me in contact with Elistray?
Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Sure, her realm is open. You can pray to her.
Oh, I can?
She's part of the Seldarine Pantheon, which is on the astral plane.
Whoa, so it's changed.
Well, the Seldarine Pantheon's always been on the astral plane.
Yeah, but it was hard to reach her before.
It was, but since the Seldarine Pantheon has opened up so much, and the dark Seldarine Pantheon has been destroyed, which means the lower half of the Seldarine Pantheon is in shambles, and also open, that means that both sides are finally connected. The reason you were not able to contact Elistray was because the dark Seldarine Pantheon was closed off.
Interesting. Do the Seldarine gods, do they convene anywhere?
They tend to reside on, it's kind of complex.
Yeah, because I wanted to talk to a couple of them, but I don't really know how the planes work, if they have any.
Let me just give you, I guess, a summary.
Okay.
She says, they technically exist on the same domains we do. Death domain and everything, right?
Yeah.
However, it's like they are existing in the same domain but on a different section entirely. Which makes it quite difficult to, this makes it so that in reality the Seldarine Pantheon is actually entirely one place for all of the Seldarine gods compared to us who prefer to have their own realms and the domains. Meanwhile, they have a whole they're basically a puzzle piece of all the domains. And they all reside on that exact pantheon, also known as that single section of the astral plane that can only be entered if you're allowed in.
Interesting. Okay.
It's sort of like, let's say, its own city.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, I find it quite more orderly than our system here. There's some things about the Seldarine Pantheon that they do perfectly that we do not.
Well, thank you.
So I suggest if you ever wish to enter the Seldarine Pantheon, you need to talk to someone from the Seldarine Pantheon. And you'll probably easily find every single god in that single city.
She prays to Elistray.
And Elistray's like, oh, hey, Electra, what's going on?
I need your help.
What do you need?
Can you bring me to the Seldarine Pantheon?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you see, like, what's funny is, like, when you go to domains, like, a whole circle portal appears. But when entering the Seldarine Pantheon, you see, like, two, like gold gates, and they open to a portal.
Ew. Bougie.
Merlin chuckles. Well, we're entering a city, so those are the gates.
Should go then.
You go in, and you're back in basically where you're taken to the first time, the Seldarine Pantheon.
Oh, I remember being here and blowing shit up. That was fun.
You see everything's fixed up.
Jesus, oh, they did a good job fixing it.
Kate does a bit Wolf did the job fixing it, including Elistray, Vandria, and the ones that
deserved it.
And the nicer ones that took care of us.
She's like, okay. So, which gods do we need to go to?
And he says, well, we don't really know which ones really oppose Wolfric.
So, bounce around.
I mean, we know for sure that.
Oh, we can ask Elistray.
That is true.
She brings Elistray.
Elistray's like, hey,
come here.
Okay. She's here appeared.
Hey. So, which gods oppose Lolth?
Oh, okay. Let me. Sorry, I need to open lists 'cause I never memorized the top part of the Soldering fanfics. I really didn't care that much. I'm trying to. I see their name and I know what they're like, but I just don't remember them off the top of my head. She's
hard ass names.
Girl, even I see her like, what the hell's your fucking name? If I was a high elf, I'd say all their names fucking wrong. As well, let's see here. Why is there so many? It's scaring me. Imagine being the god of healing and suffering. What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm gonna heal you and make you suffer.
I heal you. Just kidding.
Suffer.
Suffer and die. Well, I mean, I think the, like, toughest one right now is Angard. She's a special case. She was Carolyn's consort.
Oh, that lady.
But what's crazy, right? So it's a rumor to a lot of elves, actually all elves, that she's a combination of 3 other elfin goddesses.
Yeah.
She is. And the issue is, now that Cohen's gone, she's of course really mad at Lolth, right? Because she was made when Lolth rebelled and was exiled, right?
Yeah.
And the issue is that these 3 separate goddesses did used to exist, so they all may have truly different opinions about Lolth, but picking each one out is really tough. I don't know them, so.
Okay.
So I don't know what's up with Angard, but she's probably the main thing in this. I mean, there's also the, Neuralis, god of healing and suffering. He's also, pretty against Lolth.
Why?
Well, big history between her and him is basically when she got exiled, she, again, wanted to hurt Corellin, so she attacked a lot of the upper elves, right? They both rolled elves. And Neuralis was sadly on the short end of the stick of Lolth's attacks, constant attacks. So he's quite distrusting of Lolth.
So I need to talk to the console.
That's probably the biggest one, yes. She's wacky. I don't really like being around her at all.
I'm sure I'll love her.
She's all over the place. You never know who's talking and who's what until they can make... I don't know. My idea, right, is if you can make her super conflicted and fight with herself a lot, I think she'll actually split. But that's a theory.
Fair.
And if they split, then I think you can pick out the ones that don't like Lolth, unless they all don't like Lolth. I don't know. It's really hard.
She says, I know a thing or two about different voices, so.
Yeah, so if you can make her conflicted up,
Where's she at?
That's the problem. She's somewhere around here, but it's hard to find her. Usually when Lolth shows up, they start fighting. Well, fighting. She wants to actually fight Lolth, but Lolth just mostly doesn't. My mom. Yeah, but my mom, she, when she shows up, usually Angard shows up.
Get your mom to come here for a second and leave.
Okay. And you see Loaf appear. She's like, "Hey, Mom."
Leave in a second, okay?
Is she nuts? To Loaf?
Yeah.
Loaf raises a brow.
Just wait a second.
She waits a second. And you see a definitely like god like beam get aimed at Loaf, and Loaf just swipes it away.
She looks at the source.
You see a very powerful, like she's a greater god, so she's on the same level as Saloon and Shard and all them. Looking at Loth with anger, and Loth is
perfect.
Anger.
Now go.
And she's like, "I guess I'll take my daughter with me."
Mm-hmm.
She grabs Elistray's hand, and they both teleport out. And she's like, "Curses!" And Card's like, "Don't you flee from me, Loth," as she,
I don't think she was fleeing.
And she says, she looks at you and she says, "You.
Me.
The one who absolutely destroyed everything Corellon was working for, and destroying the entire Sildarian Pantheon, flipping it on top of its head."
I think he did that.
He says,
I think he started doing that the second that he made you mad, or you decided that.
She says, "We are one being. I am one being."
So you are.
She says, I am one being. That's who I am. I am Angarad."
Sure. And you hate love.
And she says, "She deserves to be hated
Why?
and ridiculed. She's done nothing but cause suffering for the entire elven people.
Mm-hmm.
By disrupting the entire order we built our pantheon on, and wishing to combine things that will never work. She has ideals that will never pass."
Mm. And
I gotta read up on their fucking shit, because I'm like, who the hell are y'all? Why is there 3 of you? Stop!
I'm gonna turn the air off real quick. It got me too.
Hey, baby,
I'm in a cold.
You're crazy. What the hell's this person? What the hell? What? They ain't elves. What? What the hell kind of elf is this? This is a god, not a fucking elf.
Let me pee real quick.
What the hell? Her personality's cute. Some of these bitches are like, what the hell's wrong with you? Man, you all opposed to Drow Pantheon? What's wrong with you? I don't oppose the Drow Pantheon. Just kidding, I do. They're all fucking freaked down there. They're all freaky. You have no idea who the 3 gods she was merged with yet.
It's okay. She'll just talk and then assess as she goes.
You see, Merlin studying as he's seeing which 3 gods she was.
She says, I mean, I'd be pretty upset with Loth too if I was made in her image.
She says, I was not made in her image.
You were for Corellin.
And she says, I was not made by Corellin either.
You were a replacement.
I made myself.
Because
in the time of
you
need.
wanted to...
In the time
Oh,
of
sure.
need.
Explain the consort, then.
And she says, I was labeled as a consort. Not
Mm.
by him, but by everyone else.
Mm. So you didn't want to be Loth?
She says, I am not Loth, no. And I did not want to be
That's
Loth.
not what I... Okay. Then why do you hate her?
Because she has hurt the elven people. For
Corellin
thousands
hurt
of
the
years.
elven people.
But she
Corellin caused all of the damage. And you're quite oblivious if you can't see that.
She was going to cause more with the way she was rebelling.
So what? She was supposed to sit down and act like a good girl and listen to what her lovely husband said and stay in the cage that he put her in?
And she's like...
That's what she should have done, for the betterment of the people.
Or, why does this person have no description? Who is this god? Who are you? This is literally me whenever I'm in the Elven Pantheon. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, who are you people? Hey, I gotta read up on this last one. Why are they so tall? No, this one's not tall, actually.
Short pitch.
Sorry. Sorry. I'm trying to like read up on these fucking bitches, dude.
All I know is that bitch is in denial about not being fucking Corellin's consort and not wanting to be Loth. That bitch is in major denial. I don't care.
Reincarnation. The hell? Hey, sorry. Sorry, I'm reading up on this. Apparently, one of the 3 gods she's merged with was the one exception. So this person was an enemy of the Dark Slender. They're all enemies of the Dark Slender. Okay, I can't fucking get past that. The one exception in this rule was Elistray, whom she considered an adopted daughter, but had a straight and distant relationship with. She tried so hard. Hold my eyes as hard as possible. Like every time Elistray's mentioned, like one of these 3 gods,
They tried really hard to be
and
friends with
Elistray
Elistray.
was like,
I don't want to.
all of them. I think it's the one that says they had a straight relationship because the other ones were like allies with Elistray, but
Elistray's like, I already have a mom.
Elistray's like, that Lily Elistray. Anyway. Alright, I studied 3 of their personalities well enough to the point of like bullet point explanations. Not looking any deeper into it, because my god. Too much. Get me out of here. Free me. I think one of them would definitely be like, Loth? I'm okay with.
It's your response. I already called. Called in response. So you respond.
What did she say?
I said that, Electra said that what did she expect Loth to do? Just sit there and cower, be in a cage, and be subservient to Corellin?
Ooh.
Basically.
Ooh. Hang on. Actually hits one of them. Nice. No. Roll insight check. It actually hits right on one of them. Right on.
30.
30. A voice speaks out amongst the crowd.
Okay. She glances at Merlin.
He's like, messages you, and he's like, ooh, 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 ooh. He's like, definitely. I think that was the goddess. Give me your name. Oh, Airdrie. Airdrie. She's the goddess of what the hell? Basically like wind and the bird people and birds. Sort of like a free spirit. She's very free spirit, doesn't like to stay in one place. She's chaotic, impulsive. She's all over the place. Though, she's pretty distant, or was known as pretty distant, compared to her fellow Seldarines.
She says, no. Then what did you suggest instead that Loth had done? Because she tried to handle it cordially, and he threw her into the abyss.
I'm looking at her, analyzing her. She had a chance to leave and be free and not be under his thumb, but she did not choose it. She did not choose to be. It ended up hurting the entire pantheon and people in the process.
Did you ask her?
She says, and she says, I did.
What did she say?
She said this was for everyone's benefit.
What was?
Her option to rebel, instead stay under Krellin's thumb.
Do you think she was the only one under Krellin's thumb? I mean, how many daughters did he have again?
And she says...
And he treated them all the same.
He only had 2. It was Vandria and Elistray. And he had a son, Veyron.
I'm sure with a father like that Veyron was great. And I talked to both Elistray and... what's her name?
Vandria.
Was simple. Vandria felt trapped by her father, and Elistray left to get away from him. She'd rather be a part of the Dark Pantheon than be anywhere near him. So you say that it's Loth that she shouldn't have rebelled. But it's very clear that Corellin was an unfit leader. Unless, of course, you disagree. I mean, I'm sure he treated you great.
And she says,
But then again, you weren't his consort. So, I suppose you would only know an ounce of what Loth felt.
She says, he was not the most freeing.
No. Because he didn't like to allow people to have choice. He wanted to control everything. And you think that that is what's best for the elven people?
She says, no, freedom is what makes us who we are, including the people of the Ivriels.
So do you think that somebody who would strip freedom and free will from their people deserves to rule?
She says, no. But I do not see that Loth could possibly do the same right now.
Do what?
She says, just as she'd done before, she'd want to control over the people too.
Is she? I mean, she's been here for a while. No, it's been a few minutes. Has she made any moves?
Because she's not able to due to the conflicts at the Seldaran Pantheon.
Has it stopped Loth before? I mean, if I'm not incorrect, when Loth wants something, she does it, and she gets it. I mean, tell that to the lower Pantheon.
She does. She's quite impulsive, but that gets people somewhere, doesn't it?
She says, if she wanted to, she could force every single person, every god here, under her control, but she's not.
That's true. She's not acting on her impulsiveness like she once was.
Because she's not. That's not what she wants. It doesn't have anything to do with impulsiveness. It has to do with what she thinks is best for the Pantheon. And who she is. And it's somebody that you didn't know. And that you had biases towards. Because you all preferred to keep a sexist, narcissistic freak on the throne over somebody who really, really, really tried to make a difference, but you all watched her suffer and struggle and sat there and did nothing. I don't know about you, but I'd be pretty fucking angry too. Because you all have no empathy. And you have no sympathy for anyone that is not yourselves. That's why you all let Corellin stay on the throne, because you didn't want to seek out his wrath. You were scared. And on top of not wanting to seek out his wrath, you didn't want to rock the boat. You didn't want to fight for change, but sometimes change has to be fought for in order for a better future.
She's like, how's Wolf gonna exactly provide that?
Have you asked her?
And she says, never had a chance to. Still the same voice that said the no.
Well, maybe it's because you keep trying to blast her every time you see her. I don't know, if someone tried to blast me, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't want to talk to them very much either.
She said, I'm not the one blasting her.
You just did.
No, that wasn't me.
It was you. Did you not see your hand blast her?
Not necessarily now.
Why would she talk to somebody who's being so openly hateful and brash towards her, shooting bolts at her in which she just has to shoo away? I mean, if you'd like, I can show you what happened. I do have a major illusion. I can illustrate it for you.
I don't remember anything, so.
Maybe ask one of your friends.
One of my friends.
The other gods within you?
I don't even know who they are. Like, I'm just trying to, I don't know.
You don't know who you were merged with?
And she's like, if I was merged at all. He's like, I'm just worried about the Aarakocra and the Avriels. They're not really part of the Elven Pantheon, but I have a kind of a whole deal going on. It seems like the god is becoming more clear. Like this goddess is becoming more clear.
You want to protect them then?
She's like, of course. I mean, they're a race that is free. And I want them to be free.
Then how are they going to achieve that if you're not here?
Have I not been here?
No.
Mm.
You've
Something
been absent.
here.
It's not really fair to them.
Hmm. It's weird. It's like really weird. You feel an energy coming across, a pure one. Like a pure, like this is one God's energy right now. Separate energy. And she's like, interesting. He's like, when Loth was exiled, chaos kind of erupted is all I remember.
You went away
Oh.
for a while.
Well, that's not good. I hope Sheila's fine.
Who?
Or Sirenita. That is Sirenita. It's so hard. These names are crazy. Please help me.
Sirenita.
It's really Sirenita.
Who?
Oh, the Aarakocra goddess.
Maybe you should go check on her.
Maybe. I feel like I can't move. Though. It feels weird. I'm here, but not.
Maybe you should fight against it.
Maybe I can. Well, never hurts to try. Why not? Her personality is
Impulsive
and chaotic and free. With a 15, you see like a power come out, and you see a goddess form. She has like her hair is of feathers, like actual feathers, and she has almost like Aasimar wings, but they seem more like bird-like in pattern. She's like, my God, huh? She's like, look at that.
You got out.
She's like, oh Jesus Christ, what the hell happened there? Well,
You became one with two other gods in order to try and protect the pantheon that didn't need protecting.
jeez. I don't remember much of the day anymore.
I'm sure Corellin had a big part.
Probably. Never really liked how he keep a thumb on everything. How are the people supposed to be free when they're micromanaged all the damn time?
I'm sure. But maybe you should go check on your Aarakocra.
I should. Maybe Serenita. It's been a long time. Oh, probably I don't know how long it's been.
But since
Seems like almost the other form stalls a bit at the loss of the one of them.
you would say that I helped you, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Can you do me a small favor?
Yeah, small favors. Yeah, what's up? I don't got any more favors. I'm sure my time's up for most of my favors.
Give Loth a shot.
I'll talk to her. She does seem a lot different than before, and looks like the Pantheon's got a big, like, whoopsie going on. But why not? You know, look, Dark Soldrine, I don't know what the heck's happened with them. Most of them are dead.
Most of them are dead.
Oh shit, really? Holy
Yeah.
fuck. I imagine she's literally like the rad fucking.
Yeah, whoever did that.
Everyone's scratching their heads up there. She's like, well, maybe that solves a lot of things. I mean, yeah, I'll give Loth a shot. If things are looking up for change, why not? Sometimes we gotta be like, pow, in the face.
Mm-hmm.
I bet she's like a cool guy, because that's what she says. She's like, well, I need to get my wings stretched, so I'm out.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too. And she actually, like, you see her fly fast into the air, like a jet. It's like,
She redirects her focus.
and it seems like the goddess stalls a bit. She shakes her head.
Are you okay?
And she's like, yes, I'm fine.
As we were saying.
As we were saying,
Mm-hmm.
she says, like she thinks, like she doesn't kind of remember the conversation.
Loth.
Loth. You see like Nolan start to analyze, like he's like, just keep talking.
What are your thoughts on Loth?
Well, she's evil. She's part of the pantheon that wishes to hurt. Part of the pantheon that wishes to hurt, and now she's in power. And now it's unknown if she's going to hurt more. And she's like, I believe she will hurt more.
Why?
She's done it before.
And people don't get second chances?
I love her. They're so funny. I kind of feel bad for them, those three merging. They all seem so sweet and funny. Dude, free them. Because they were the interesting ones I wanted to use. But no! They were stuck in this one god. These bitches are interesting. Free them. And you said, people don't deserve second chances, right?
Yeah.
It's actually a big part of this one.
She said, well then, you don't believe that people deserve second chances.
Well, insight check for this one, because it was, this one's a fail, so. You probably have passed that one.
Yeah.
Is it above 20?
33.
Yeah. So she says no, but something's weird about when she said no.
You don't believe in second chances?
No, I do not.
So you've never made a mistake?
She's like, well, and well, everyone does make mistakes, but some should not deserve second chances.
And why shouldn't Loth?
Because she's hurt too many people.
But you forgave Corellin.
And she says,
You gave him a second chance.
yes, I did forgive Corellin.
But Loth is the line.
Merlin's gonna make it. Damn, Merlin, nat 20! You see Merlin message you.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, it's gonna be a tough guess. But that weird, you sense the weird, like when she said no about Wolf, right?
Mm-hmm.
She says, I think that's Hanali.
Hanali?
She's a goddess of love and beauty and stuff. Sort of like, let me see. She's the goddess of romantic love, specifically romantic love, beauty, joy. Beauty, and beauty and joy. And she says, she's, last I remember, or last I read, she's she always likes to, she forgave minor transgressions and felt delighted in rewarding her followers with the joy of unexpected love and affection. She embodied romance, beauty, love, and joy in elven spirits, and she was, however, flawed with mild vanity and a flighty nature. Hanali took joy in seeing the growth of love among elves, and she often protected young lovers in secret. That's actually kind of cute.
She says, why do Corellin deserve to be forgiven, but not Loth?
And she's like, well, he was trying to keep things together, and Loth ended up creating a mess, and he tried to fix it.
But he didn't love his people.
And she's like, he did love his people.
No. So love is control.
And she says,
Love is stripping them of their choice and free will,
well,
keeping them under your thumb. Love is how he treated his daughters, how he treated Loth.
Well, his and Loth's love was never really romantic in nature.
Loth loved him. She said it.
Sure. And she's like, I don't know how Corellin felt, though.
That he wanted to control her.
And also you hear the voice change as well, to a softer one. It's like, huh.
He wanted to control her. Especially when Loth did find love. Elliot.
She did?
Mm-hmm. She has a husband.
She has a husband now?
Elliot White.
Elliot White.
And they have a daughter, Iris. And
wow.
Corellin wanted to kill him. And wanted to destroy their love. And wanted to take Loth back.
Wow.
And keep her in a cage, as he always wanted to.
Well, then he'd be getting in the way of love.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was, it sounds like.
He was.
He was like, that's not good. She says, if Wolf was able to grow from Crowan and find her own love, it'd be wrong to block that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she must have been hurting, I'm sure.
Yeah, because the person that she thought she loved, she was only in love with the idea of them. And then that very same person banished her to the abyss because she realised that he was cruel and mean and thought that love was control. That's what he thought.
Oh, well, it's definitely not.
And then she met Elliot, who helped her get out of that.
Man. She's like, well, it's very mean of Corellan to step in the way of that. You don't want to step. You should never step away in love like that.
I agree. She says, I don't think it was very fair of him.
Sorry, I was reading on the next one. I was like, she said, oh, it's to keep her people from danger. Holy shit. Sorry, it's crazy. Sorry, what did you say?
I don't know anymore.
It's crazy. I'm the 20 gods. Help. Anyway, she's like, well, Krellon was always not the best for love.
Yeah, no one warned Loth of that, though.
Yeah.
And she ended up getting really hurt.
She did. And people hurt. They hurt really bad.
That causes them to hurt other people.
Mm-hmm. It does.
But that doesn't mean that they don't deserve a second chance.
No, I think Wolf does deserve a second chance. I mean, she's a lot different nowadays. I mean, plus the whole everything with the dark soul drawing is kind of different too.
Maybe you should go talk to her.
Should I?
Yeah, you could meet her husband and her daughter.
Feels weird though. It's like I can move and can't.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, why not? It's not a hard roll. Yeah. 12. Well, actually, no, 15 because they plus 5 to each stat. You see another form come out, and you see a gorgeous, curly-haired, you've never seen this type of elf, but she almost seems like space-like.
Ooh.
And she's like, huh. She is very beautiful.
She says, my name is Electra Morris, by the way. I never really properly introduced myself.
My name's Hanali.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
She says,
these bitches so hot.
you should definitely go talk to Loth, but I think when you do, maybe try giving her that second chance you were talking about.
Oh yeah. Well, now that I have the full context on everything, it makes a lot of sense. She says, yeah, no, I think that she was hurting, and she loved, and she's found love again. And she deserves a second chance.
She nods. She says, then you should go track her down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure she'd love to have a conversation with you. At the very least, her husband will.
That sounds good to me. I love to see young couples in love. Even old ones, too.
She glances at Kane.
Oh, aren't y'all so cute together? Oh my gosh. She's like, oh, I'm busy. No, I need to be focused. And she starts, like, she teleports away. she's so funny.
She redirects her focus.
I think she actually was a part of Soon.
Really?
And got split off. Let me go look at that.
Oh, that's cute.
Let me look at her because I remember reading that first.
I love Soon.
Yes, she says, during the time of Spell Plague, she held her position by serving as the Fey aspect of the Fey-run goddess so soon. However, with the coming of the second Saturn, she was once again an independent goddess.
Interesting.
This lore is fucking crazy! Now this is the one where it's like... This is the one that I think was probably the one that really hates Lowell.
She looks at her.
Let me read this, because she has actually the longest section out of anyone of those two. She hated the undead, and her fathers made it their duty to destroy these beings. This one's a harder one. I'm gonna cry. It's too funny.
Does she look like herself now since she's not merged with anyone?
Oh, for sure. I'm like reading a little up on her because she's a lot.
Okay.
Apparently, like she's got. Apparently, she was so kind she could bring fucking Fed Marrow, who isolated himself after an affair with Wolf.
What?
Say
that again.
Her personality trait of kindness was such that she could bring Fenn Merrill, who isolated himself after an affair with Wolf, to Arvindor on occasion, as well as...
After an affair with Lowell?
He's the one who had the affair with Wolf, yes. In canon lore. And calmed down Chevrash during his fits of rage. She was...
What? I'm gonna throw up.
Why is the Soldier Pantheon like this? Can I just go back to that?
What did she do?
So I'm reading her relations. Listen to this carefully. She was either the daughter or wife of Corellin. She had at least one son with him.
Either or.
I'm gonna throw myself off the damn cliff. I'm gonna fucking throw myself off the damn cliff.
Make it his wife, don't make it his daughter.
I'm not!
I think it was saying that there's probably multiple books that have different versions of
Yeah, but it's the fact that it's like in the same sentence that fucking the whiplash in my face. I know.
And that if that is his wife and then they have a kid. If it's his daughter, they don't.
Yeah, I know that's what it means, but just seeing that gave me like the largest whiplash in my life. So no, it's like, you know, technically in D&D, it's like you don't know everything about these gods, right? It could be rumors and shit.
Yeah.
But seeing that shit in the same sentence fucking like destroyed me.
It's either his wife or daughter.
That's very two vast different things. Like that is not like
a casual statement.
That is not that is like saying like that's fucking heads or tails. They're not the same. I don't know what to make this woman. Oh my god. Somebody help me. Also was a male. I think I'm gonna like...
Son or daughter, but also was a male.
Yeah, another depiction of saying was a male elf. Yeah, because they both could be male or female in the Elven Pantheon.
That's so funny.
So, like, Wolf could become a male.
That's so hilarious.
Like, it literally says that the Solar Pantheon is known to be portrayed as both female and males.
That's so hilarious.
All of them.
So, of course she'd choose Elliot. You're like a cat.
It's complicated. I feel bad for Sahar, okay? That's her name. He messages you, Electra, Merlin does, and says, oh my, he says, oh my.
Either his wife or daughter.
He does not say that! He does not say that! I'm gonna choose wife. I'm not. That was a whiplash statement, dude. You can't throw that. Like, it's me like saying, yeah, that's either their wife or daughter. What? One of them is vastly wrong and it's gonna cause problems. Like, So, he's gonna tell you that I'm gonna make him his wife. Sorry, I'm still recovering. He says, oh, that's crazy. And he says, that's Sanine. Sahanine. Yes, Sahanine Moonbow, which is her last name. She's the goddess of the moon, dreams, mysteries, secrets, and journeys, and she is also protector of the elven dead and patron of the moon elves. This, I think, if I am putting the pieces together finally, is actually Corellin's second wife.
Oh.
Though I saw him as a male. Short
Them?
Yes. She is known to severely hate the undead. But she is very kind and aloof. She... That's all I know about her. I'm not too sure of her situation with Crown. If she was considered, if I am putting the pieces correctly, she's considered the true second wife of Corellin. Also known as his consort.
His concert.
She's kind of like holding her head. She's like,
hello.
She says, where am I?
The Celadrine Pantheon.
Celadrine Pantheon. Yes, I remember. I'm thinking. She says, this is what she looks like, by the way.
Oh, she's pretty.
She's very pretty. I think I want to make her more like, kind of like the same victim as Wolf. Really, because I could only see that with how she acts. I was like, daughter or wife?
She looks just like her.
Gonna cry. I'm done with Soul Drive Pantheon. Get these bitches out of here.
Anyway,
Leon's gonna have the hardest time of his life.
he is.
Marco's gonna be like, okay, so this is this. And can we just go back
Wife
to
or daughter? Wife or daughter?
That's why it's the right one, our God. And
I don't know.
he's like, can we just go back to
No.
the material plane Pantheon? Like, I think I'm fine with that one. That's simple, easy.
Anyway.
She's like, she's kind of opens her eyes and she says, I'm sorry, are you a child of Saloon?
She nods.
Sense
She is too. She gestures to
You
Miko.
can sense it both on you. Power of the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Power of the moon is quite shared between many gods.
She nods. She says, my name's Electro Morris.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sahanine.
Nice to meet you.
She says, where's, no, I remember what happened. Corellin's gone, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I see. She says. She says, do you know how he...
Mm-hmm. He was made into a mortal.
I see. Do you know where he is?
I could find him. Why?
It's a roll insight check.
$26.
26. It's like she's going through the feelings of like grief. Grief and also like odd relief and just anger and sadness. It's just everything.
She says, for too long, he put his power and control and his narcissistic tendencies above everyone, including his people. And he dug his own grave.
She says, well, actually, high or low?
Hi.
Pew, 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 pew. Nice. 11.
Yeah.
And she like thinks, and she's like almost angry, but then it goes to like a sadness, and she says, he was digging his own grave. I warned him.
But you're a woman, so of course he didn't listen.
Gender fluid. Sorry.
Woman presenting.
I know. I just cry because like their lilies say that they're both portrayed as men and women. Like who you want to be, boy? Who you want to be, girl?
Non-binary queens and kings and things. Okay.
A pantheon is full of days. But no, he never listened, even to those that were not even female.
I think you should talk to Lols.
Both, and you see her. She does get angry when she hears Lol's name.
I think you have more in common than you think.
I have nothing in common with her.
You have Corellin in common.
She is not kind. She's ruthless.
Was she always that way? Or did Corellin make her that way?
She was there before, I think, too. She says...
Or do you not want to admit that he did?
She hurt him, too.
As someone who has been controlled and puppeted for most of my life, she's allowed to hurt someone that does that to her. She has every right. In my eyes, she was allowed to kill him if she so wished for what he did. As were you. Because no one is allowed to have any power over another. They're not allowed to control other people or manipulate them.
No.
Or strip them of their free will. And that is what Corellin did. So sure, I'm sure Loth did hurt him. But he deserved far worse than she gave.
She looks sad, almost.
And then, even then, he received mercy. Even though he had no guilt toward the way that he treated Loth. None. He still got to live after almost starting a war with a mortal pantheon.
I remember that.
Because he thought controlling Loth and getting her was more important than every single one of the elves, every single one of the gods on this pantheon, and you. Because Because he didn't have to make that choice. He didn't have to go after Loth and target her, but he did because he couldn't let it go, because he couldn't lose control over her.
No. He did have to make that choice. He knows how the gods are and need to be.
And you are kind.
It says you have unwavering kindness.
And I can tell. I can tell in the way you present yourself. You remind me a lot of Saloon.
I know so.
You remind me a lot of her.
I knew so.
She says, and that tells me that you can give someone a second chance. Saloon did it with Shah. And I think that you could do it with Loth. Because you have to realise everything you know about Loth is through Corellin's words and his eyes.
I never got to see her.
You never got to talk to her.
No. So Dark Soul and Brian Pantheon was sealed off.
For a reason. So that he could paint her to be the villain and everyone would believe it.
I see. She says, many things have changed.
You know, she says, maybe you should talk to her.
Possibly. I don't think I am ready yet right now.
You know, she says, it's okay.
Also, you notice that these gods are a lot stronger than most of the Sildren Pantheon.
She says, that's okay. She says, but I do ask a favour of you.
She looks to you and says, I guess, what is the favour? Since you've split me apart from the other two, which I'm gracious for.
Give her a chance, Loth. If she chooses to do the Pantheon wrong and make the same mistakes as she did, then you have every right to hate her and go against her.
But she hasn't proven otherwise.
No,
No.
she hasn't been given a chance yet. So it's not fair to judge her
No.
based on something that you heard as hearsay.
From someone who's not here anymore.
If you want to talk to him, I'm sure you could ask Alistair. She'd be able to direct you.
Maybe. I don't know.
I wouldn't recommend it though. He's still the same through and through.
I'm sure.
People like that don't change.
Sadly. Well, I guess I will be exploring the new Sildren Pantheon.
She knows. She says, I think you'll like it.
She knows. And she like bows to y'all as you notice that she is in Eastern attire when she was.
He bows.
And she teleports away.
She says, Merlin, do you think it worked?
Merlin's like, I think so. I think they were all just being in conflicts with another one constantly. Corellin kinda, I don't know.
He's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't think he merged them together.
I also don't think that they merged themselves together either, though. They didn't seem to know why they were merged together.
Maybe Lolth knows what went down during that time she was getting exiled.
Mm-hmm.
Now that Corellin doesn't have no memory. The only person that has a viable resource is Lolth here.
She says, maybe it's not our business.
Maybe. Maybe there's a lot more that happened that day than let on.
She nods.
but it's resolved.
That's good.
And I think Wolf will have no problem gaining control over the Celadram Pantheon now.
She prays to Elstree.
So I was like, hey.
You sit with your mom?
Yeah, I'm with my mom.
Can you bring us there?
Mm-hmm. She brings you to their house in Alamego. And Ellie's like, oh.
Hey.
He's like, oh my god, I didn't expect guests.
Um...
We need space, we need to go. And Wolf's like, no, they're not guests. Okay.
She says, Merlin.
Mm-hmm.
Say the name of the god, the one, the consort, the three.
Sihan?
No, the 3-1.
Oh, the 3-1. Okay.
The one that was all three combined?
Angarad. He says completely wrong.
That one.
And Wolf says, Angarad?
Yeah. Doesn't exist anymore.
Interesting.
She separated it to 3.
Oh, I know them. Hanali. Saladin.
Yeah.
I know them, yes.
And they're all gonna give you a shot.
Well, that sounds like good news to me. And he says, I presume you had a hand in this?
Mm-hmm. I heard you were having a hard time.
A bit. Just hard to convince people when you're the one reason that they're angry. You're the one they're angry at for all the change.
Well, given that those 3 were quite powerful, and that I assume is because of their followers, I assume that the majority should not hate you as much.
No. Most of them were just petty talk. Petty talk I can easily handle. But they were the toughest considering I knew who they all 3 once were. And of course they all in their own right have some anger towards me.
They're not.
Just like everyone on that pantheon does.
Just as they're not angry at you. They're angry at the villain that Corellin betrayed you as.
Yes. That is what I mean. But when that's all they see, I'm not quite a good mouth of persuasion.
Well, I figured I'd help you out.
Well, it is appreciated.
Who knows?
And Elliot's like, yes. And to show our appreciation, I finished the gift.
What gift?
For you! Silly.
She blinks a couple times.
Look at it.
Okay.
You hear her start rummaging. Noises. Wolf just sips a cup of tea. Completely normal activity. And he comes out and he's like, and he places like this box down, right? And there's like a giant circle on it with some kind of pin on the side.
What's this?
With like a wind up thing on the side. He's like, hey, I'm gonna put the last part. And there's like a large like cone that expands out. He's like, this took forever. And he says, he takes out like a black disc. And he says, when you get home, you should play some music near this disc, right?
Mm-hmm.
And make sure you put it on the setting that says music, that says record right there. You see that? You see that button?
Yeah.
Record. And then just set it on top of the thing like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then play some music, okay? For however long. I suggest like 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Okay.
And then when you're finished, right, the best part, you put this little dial thing on the outermost line, right? Because that's where you started playing. And you click and you wind it up. It's a surprise what it does.
Okay. Can I just test it here?
Yeah!
Okay.
Everyone quiet, it picks up any noise.
She puts it on the record.
Yeah.
And she plays a Hurricane song.
You do it. And you hit the record button to turn it off. He's like, okay. Now put the line right here on the disc, the black disc, and wind it up.
She winds it up.
And you start to hear the exact music get played out.
Whoa.
And it's like a really small version of it. Like, you know, like when they had the small vinyls. Mm-hmm. It's a small version of it.
That's so cool.
Isn't it? I took lots of time because you're a bard. So I assumed you loved music, so I thought this would be a good idea.
She chuckles. She says, I do love music. Thank you.
Good. Now you have a memory of it.
She chuckles. She says, I appreciate it.
Of course. Now that we're all friends. Wolf chuckles.
Yes, we are friends. She says, how do you like Alamigo?
And Wolf says, nice, quiet. Keeps me away from the bustling noise of the Seldarine Pantheon. Like, it's like, I'm used to living in caves. So the cave atmosphere is quite comforting, but it's nice to know I can see the light without having to trek 100 miles up.
Yeah, that might be comforting.
It's nice though. I'm liking Alamigo.
Good.
The people are still quite scared of me, but it's understandable.
I'm sure that they'll end up liking you and your new solutions.
Oh, yes, I'm getting quite too many mail about it. So I just burned it all.
No, you need the investors.
There's too much work sometimes.
What about the war?
Well, I'm handling those ones, but like the random ones that aren't relating to that. Meh.
She chuckles.
There's some things I just don't want to do.
That's fair.
Some people just ask for the most obscene things.
Like what?
Like some giant metal box that has wheels and is able to just be, I guess, rode around like a horse. That's obscene!
She chuckles. Jesus, sounds like it.
That's why we have teleport and such. There's some things that we don't need technology for.
Well, not everyone's magic user.
They can just hire somebody to teleport them. That's why we have hires and teleportation circles. It is not that hard.
Yeah, it's not that hard. Yeah, Kane, it's not that hard.
Just looking around.
Just find people to teleport you.
Well, that's why I have you.
She chuckles.
Before that, I just walked everywhere.
That was exhausting.
Not really, it's nice.
Maybe that's why you're so strong. You just walked and trekked for so long.
Yeah, the army made us march miles, so...
Yeah, I'm sure.
It wasn't that bad.
She glares at him.
The walking wasn't that bad, he says.
Yeah, good correction.
The marching wasn't that bad, besides maybe sore and cold, but that's about it.
She looks at Ellie and she says, how are you after the Alexius thing?
I have a few ideas I'm thinking on.
Like?
I'll have to get back to you when I get some solid ones that are actually good ideas. Anything to, like...
Good in what manner?
Good for us! Bad for him.
Morally corrupted? She glances at Lowell.
Wolf looks at Ellie and he's like, depends on how you use it. Wolf says, smart answer.
She chuckles.
Just like all technology, depends on how you use it. I mean, with this recorder thing, you can just take a disc and slice someone's throat out.
Yeah, I won't be doing that.
Mm-hmm. So, but if you use it in the good ways, then it's good. But if you use it in the bad ways, then it's bad. That is how innovation works.
Yeah, you didn't really answer my question.
He blinks. And Wolf, says to you that's the closest you're gonna get.
Okay, then I guess I won't ask about Alexia. Well, glad you're doing, I guess, okay.
I'm doing great!
She glances at Lowell. Yeah. I'm doing great, too.
Well, you're young. You have traumas to sort through.
She looks at him dumbfounded. And she looks at Kate and Mikkel.
They're like, what?
And she looks back and she's like, I have traumas to sort through?
Yes.
But not you.
No. I'm old. And I've sorted through a lot of my traumas.
Yeah, that's definitely right. Yeah, right. She looks at Lowell.
Lowell's just like...
Yeah.
She's like, come here, Elliot. She's like, come in. And he sits right next to her.
She chuckles. She says, well, good to see that you guys are doing great, as Elliot put it.
Lowell says, doing great, yes.
Okay, says, we'll see you soon. Thank you for the recorder again.
And it's like, yes.
And
Anytime. I'll start making something new as well, again.
she chuckles. She says, well, we love your innovations. So.
Good. I try really hard on them.
I know.
Why create a deadly weapon? You could just make it something fun.
Yeah, something that brings happiness and joy instead of heartache and heartbreak.
We don't like big weapons here.
No, we don't. She chuckles. She's like, okay.
That's what spells are for anyway.
Exactly. Why would I use a technological device when I have disintegrate?
Exactly. Or finger of death. Or circle of death.
Or maybe less necromancy, because we're working on that.
Or power to kill.
That's better.
Or mummy rot. Oh,
She says, okay, good luck, love. She goes with the rest of the family.
you guys listen to like the most fucking nine dangerous spells in the world.
She's like, well, there you go. Oh, wait, Merlin. You have to help me get a bear.
A bear.
Or an owl bear.
Well, I have been thinking about it. I'm trying to find the perfect bear.
I like bears.
So I'll let you know when I find the perfect bear.
Okay.
Because, you know, it's got to be the perfect bear.
Gotta be perfect. I love
A
bears.
bear you'll resonate with, truly.
I love bears.
So I'll let you know when I come across one.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Who? My owl came from Saloon's realm.
That makes a lot of sense.
And my deer also came from Saloon's realm.
That makes a lot of sense too. Did you know that gods can make their own animals and such and send them down? So they must have found your energy quickly.
I know, I sent my energy out and they just kind of came.
So you're a natural.
She chuckled.
A natural druid. Why don't you become a druid?
Not all animals like me. They
Yeah.
like Cain more.
But you could become a druid still.
She says, I don't think that's how that works.
It is so how it works.
They like Cain more. I'd be a pretty bad druid.
You don't have to be bonding with animals to be a
You
druid.
definitely have to.
You just have to be one with nature.
I'm definitely not one with nature.
Can't chuckles.
She says, I'm one with music though, so I think I'll stick with Bart.
Fine. I'll be the only druid once again. He's like, okay.
Maybe you can convince Iris.
She's a sorcerer.
Convince her to switch her class.
I can convince King Kane. Would you become a druid? And he's like, no.
He can't even use magic!
But he can be given magic by the Druid Grove Circle.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd love his axe. That's really one with nature.
Because we don't want. Okay, I told you I don't have a good rap with Druid Groves. He's like, but you could.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd take one look at his axe and just love him half to death.
They're not that bad about magical artifacts.
That magical artifact's different.
How's it different?
It's literally called the God Killer.
Druid Groves ain't all about peace. They're just there to protect nature.
That's not one with nature. If he's destroying gods and has a god-killing... Man.
Well, the god is against
She
her.
takes freaking Mikkel and Kane and walks away from him.
He's like, wait, Mikkel, would you like to become a druid? Mikkel's like, no!
No. No one wants to be a druid.
Oh!
Suffer.
She's her favorite pastime, watching everyone suffer.
She goes to check on Damaris.
You see Damaris is just chilling in Anna's house.
Hey, we're back.
Hey, how was it?
Well, I separated say the name again, and then...
Endara?
Yeah.
I didn't even look at it. I didn't feel like looking at it.
We separated her into 3 people again.
That's crazy. I
Yeah.
wasn't even there for that. How
They
dare you?
were all sad.
How dare you? I wasn't even there for that.
You didn't tell me you wanted to come, so I assumed...
I didn't know you were going to go to Aunt's house. Apart.
Oh.
Well, I was like, to be honest, we didn't know we were doing that either.
No.
Mikkel says.
The first lady that we talked to said that we should talk to the gods, so we did.
Oh, well, not your fault. He says, y'all didn't know you were going to go to Andor.
No, we did not.
Well, because I'll just study the Silurian Pantheon now.
Why?
Interesting.
Well, we kind of fixed it so they'll not all hate wolves now.
Now I can be the head of writing a history book.
And how are you doing? Okay.
He like pauses for a second.
That sounds great. She looks at him.
Better.
She stares at him.
Better.
She keeps staring.
What am I supposed to say?
The truth?
I am. I feel better than before.
That's good.
But still feel like blowing. Like actually blowing up. Like actually like blowing myself up.
I'd be sad.
I know, that's why I'm not doing that.
Who else would I harass?
Mikkel.
And she makes a face.
Mikkel's like, ah!
He's boring to harass.
What do you mean? I'm not boring.
Yeah, you are. All you do is be mean to me. But Damaris gets all embarrassed.
I was
That's
like, no,
fine.
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Mikkel starts approaching him slowly.
Electra also does.
He gets up. He starts running.
She hugs him.
You hug him. You notice on the back of his wings, they're back to their baby form.
Mm-hmm.
Mars is like, he's apparently still kept his wings out, true to the promise he did for Mikkel, so he still has baby wings. So now he has back to his baby wings, except instead of being white, they are black still, but with shining silver. It just seems like they kind of like weirdly shrunk.
She hugs him tight.
He's like, help, someone help me.
She hugs him tighter.
Mikkel's like, hee hee hee. And Anna comes in downstairs and she's like, are we hugging to Mars?
Yeah.
I'm joining in. She piles on top of you. Mars is like, help me.
No, we love you.
someone help me.
Why don't you want to take our love?
I do love y'all.
Then hug us.
I can't because I cannot move my arms.
They loosen up so he can move his arms.
He awkwardly wraps his arms around y'all.
Yay! Damaris hug.
Kane's just looking at y'all.
I'm glad you're doing better.
Trying.
Aren't we all?
He blinks.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you too.
You don't have to compliment me back. You could just take the compliment.
Well, I do take the compliment. I also want to compliment you back because you also make me proud.
Thank you. That's how you should respond, is thank you.
Blinks.
But now, of course, you have to compliment me back.
Should I never?
Now you can.
He chuckles. He's like, I was joking.
Thanks, too. Jesus, but that's one less problem at least.
The future is because like, we avoided a future problem that Alexis could use against us.
Yeah, the Silderine Pantheon is now pretty
solid.
Yeah, pretty solid. Pretty neutral.
Now we don't gotta worry about any issues coming towards them. Besides only Elliot himself.
Yeah.
But he seems like he's keeping himself in check pretty well with everyone around.
Yeah, for sure. She says, "Oh, Dolores, look what he made me."
What the hell's that?
She plays it.
What? How is it doing that?
And you can record stuff
There's not
on
even
it.
any magic.
No, you can record stuff on it too.
How does he do that?
And then you can play it and then record it.
How does he do that?
You can ask him.
What? He's like, there's no magic.
No.
What? He's just staring at it like baffled.
It's probably the same way that, like, they can kind of make things that, like, emulate spells, but not.
Yeah, it's just, he's a magic user. Why doesn't he just use, like, Major Illusion or something?
Because not everyone's a magic user. Inclusivity.
Well, fuck them.
No!
Kane's just like...
Kane's not a magic user.
But he has a magical axe.
That doesn't count.
He's technically wielding magic.
You basically just sat here and said, fuck Kane. That's not nice.
He's like, I was joking.
He pouts.
I was joking.
No, you weren't.
Don't do that.
He pouts.
That's gonna makes me sad.
You don't look very sad. She stares at him.
Looks around.
They're interesting.
I'm always interesting, apparently.
Who said that?
Myself. He really thinks about it.
She chuckles. She says, "We'll leave you alone. Love you."
Okay. And Mikhail's like, you can put away, you don't have to keep your wings up to Mars. And he's like, oh, my wings are out?
She looks at Mikhail.
Mikhail's like, fuck. He's like, he goes up to a mirror. He's like, huh, interesting. No, I'll keep him out.
Well, I guess we'll all keep ours out.
And then Mars says, they're small again. Look at them.
They're cute.
And Ron was like, yeah, you're cute. He's like, no, I'm not.
Adorable!
No, I am not adorable.
She pinches his cheek.
No, leave me alone. I'm not adorable.
She pinches his cheek.
No. Because, like, they are really cute, though. I was trying not to say anything this entire time, but I really thought they were cute.
They're so cute.
Norris is like, it shows my emotional stuntness.
No, they replicate your height.
Tasteless. He always says tasteless.
She laughs. She says, is it? I thought it was pretty good.
And honestly, I thought it was funny. He's like, you're all tasteless.
I taste a lot.
Okay, smart ass. He says.
I am pretty smart.
And an ass.
Well, I have one, but I guess I'm also now sometimes.
He rolls his eyes.
She says, I'm glad you're doing better.
Yeah. The wings concern me a little bit, but...
They shouldn't.
Cause, I mean, it just reminds me of when I first got my soul back.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
She nods.
Yeah, it's a little concerning, but...
She says, well, you never really processed anything back then.
So maybe you're going back so you can process it now.
And Mom's like, maybe you jumped the gun too fast.
She nods.
You already wanted to reach the conclusion, but then you didn't pick up anything on the way to it.
At all.
No, so maybe it's your time to start picking it up.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, that's fair. You think him just talking and being weird is just really his personality. Like, that's just kind of who he really is, too.
She chuckles. She's like, she grabs Mikhail and grabs Kane. She says, well, we're off.
And I was like, okay.
Love you both.
Love you. Or is it like, love you?
Good.
Reluctantly. Reluctantly, says jokingly.
She walks out with them.
You walk out with them. Because like, well, that was an adventure.
Mm-hmm.
A good one.
Love you.
Love you too.
They go back to the house.
You go back to the house.
Where do the kids get out of school?
In an hour.
We made it back in time.
We did.
Good on us. We did
If
that.
anything, I think your parents would soup up the kids if we did not get
I'm sure they would.
Lily robbed them from the school.
My mum said that she was going to start harassing me more.
Guess I'll ask her more about your baby pictures.
No.
Why not?
I don't like them.
I think they're cute.
I had a big forehead.
Every baby has a big forehead.
No, I had a really big one.
Jack was about to say 5 head.
That'd be so mean.
I know, Kane doesn't say that. Jack was just thinking of, because every time we're in band, no, he didn't matter what size your parent was like, you fucking 5 head. They have no forehead. I'm cooking dinner.
Okay.
Because you cooked breakfast.
She sits down and watches him.
He starts cooking.
She draws.
You draw. And you see the kids come out. The only exception to going on a mission, kids' school. Because, you know, they really are being taken care of school, too.
Yeah.
They're like, Elaine's like, we're back.
Welcome back.
I saw y'all go on an adventure out the school windows. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
The cellar drawing pantheon.
Oh, she's like, what? And you didn't take us on a field trip?
You were at school.
You could have took the whole school. The kid's like, no.
I don't think I want to take the whole school there.
And I was joking.
I had to make the cellar drawing pantheon give Loth a second chance.
Oh, that's cool.
So I convinced him to.
Well, it does deserve a second chance.
She nods.
Plus, who else am I gonna bother one day in the future, in like the far future, so for her to turn to a spider and I can ride on her back? Kid's like, no.
She says, you guys already rode on her back.
I know, but what if we again?
She laughs.
And Kane's like, no. They're like,
You want to see what I'm drawing?
yeah.
She shows her.
She looks at it.
It's a picture of little her, a little Electra, holding her little saloon doll.
That's what you looked at when you were younger?
Yeah.
I think a kid.
Hmm?
You look like just a kid.
She nods.
Like, I find you in my school.
She says, well, I was a kid, so.
That's what you look like.
And there's my little saloon doll.
Oh, look, Axel.
She shows Axel.
Axel's like, I like the saloon doll.
I'm glad. I think the saloon doll likes you too.
I like to play heroes and monsters.
Is the saloon doll the hero?
Yeah. And my friends, we have like other like toys that are like a beholder toy.
That's pretty cool.
Because we taught about things in the Underdark.
She chuckles. She said, and Merlin's working on getting me a bear.
Merlin's like, really?
Yeah. Or an
Merlin's-
bear.
Merlin's crazy with animals, dude.
I know, it's ridiculous.
I know.
I can only summon ones from...
If only he'd tell me more about him and his Kane's adventures.
Have you guys been taking good care of the little dragons?
Yeah! They're around here somewhere. Like to hide.
She looks around.
Full perception. They're fucking sneaky as hell.
Oh shit. Tried to pick it up and it fucking jumped away. 14.
Yeah, you find them hiding in the, like, on, like, crevices of the furniture. So hard to spot.
She waves.
And the dragons come out of the hiding wave. Because they start to play around. And Kane finishes cooking.
She shows Kane her picture.
He chuckles.
Look at the big forehead.
She does not have a big forehead.
So big.
He's like, at least you didn't have any horns that were too big for your head.
She smiles. She flips the page.
Let you know.
She starts drawing.
And Elaine's like, we actually have a picture of him
Let me
when
see.
he's young. Elaine's like, he's like, no, Elaine, no.
Let
He
me
grabs
see.
Elaine. He's like,
Let me stay.
he's like, you're not seeing that.
Where is it?
No.
Where is it? Elaine, tell me.
I think it's under the cupboard of the like cabinet over
She
there.
bolts.
And he's like, Elaine, no.
She opens it.
You start sorting through all the photos and you see one of young Kane.
She grabs it. She starts drawing it.
His horns do look like they're growing faster than he can manage.
She draws him.
Kane's like, oh.
She draws him next to little Electra.
He's like, they would have been great friends if they met when they were younger.
She nods.
And then Elaine's like, y'all could have been childhood sweethearts.
She chuckles. She says, I don't know, I was a menace. My mother can attest.
Kane was a menace too.
Was he?
Yeah.
She looks at Kane. You a menace?
Kane's like, no.
Oh, so you were.
Well,
Okay.
Kane's like, not really.
Not really.
Just more mischievous. And then Elaine's like, yeah, and he was bullied a little bit.
You bullying?
Yeah. Just a little. They were kids though.
For what?
Having big horns.
Well, they were stupid because the big horns were symbolism that you were going to be all big and strong and they're not.
He chuckles. Well, I did become big and strong.
See? That's why you should never let bullies get to you.
They didn't. So I would punch them in the face.
I wish I did that.
Kane's like, I didn't know how to speak back then either, so I just punched.
She chuckles. She was like, yeah, I just said really, really mean things.
We would have been a great team. He says.
She said, so sure. What do you make?
He made a rice bowl.
She eat it.
Eat.
With soy sauce.
Tasty.
And with wasabi.
Wasabi!
Mixed in the soy sauce.
Yeah, that's fine. You're saying no, that's not even spicy at all, as we know. But it's spicy for her. It tastes good. He tastes good. And see Axel eating his kimchi again.
You guys in this kimchi.
And he's like, we love it.
I can tell.
Okay, makes it. It's my favorite thing.
I know. I can see that.
Can't check because we're gonna run out soon now.
You're gonna make more.
It's like,
You gotta teach me how to make it, Kane.
it's pretty easy.
Tell me.
We have to go get cabbage first.
We'll do it tomorrow. It's late.
Who knows? And Kane's like, it's a bit of a process, but the easiest part is just letting it sit.
She nods.
And he's like, hee hee hee. Elaine starts doing her homework at the bar table.
What kind of homework? Yeah.
She's like, it's math.
She makes a face.
Sta- statistics.
Ew. Oh, I hate statistics.
You see Axel doing his homework.
What kind of homework do you have?
I have a history homework and English homework.
I can help you with English.
Mm.
I have some history if you need help.
I just have to fill out these things.
You don't.
He's doing the homework.
She watches them.
And Elaine's like, okay. He's like, you're not getting a cookie.
Not getting a what?
A cookie. Because they caught her stealing out of the jar.
So Elaine stole the cookies out the cookie jar.
Elaine's like, no, I did not.
Haha, yeah, you did. She says, I don't know, you're not even done with your homework. Why would he give you a cookie?
Exactly. And you lost your cookie privileges after once you stole out of the cookie jar, so they had to wait 2 days. And he's like, I want a cookie though.
Do your homework.
Fine.
Fine.
It's funny because she's like stalling, but then she finishes a question in like a minute. Or less than a minute. You have no idea what the fuck number she's writing down.
Fucking Electra can't even read it. She has no fucking clue what's happening. She just works here.
She's just looking at it.
She's saying, oh, fucking smart.
And chuckles.
Not me.
That's why I'm here.
You're right, we complete each other.
Yes, we do. Lane's like, beep, beep, beep. Lane's like, done.
Good job.
Not gonna have a cookie.
What's up to King?
No. I don't want a cookie, actually.
What do you want?
I can think about it. You see Axel finish his homework?
She says, actually, I think I might have something sweet for you guys to try.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think I could probably make it, she thinks. And she pulls out some sugar
Mm-hmm.
and some coloring.
Mm-hmm.
And she uses prestidigitation to make a sort of wind
Yeah.
in a bowl. And she uses a little like spoon,
Mm-hmm.
and she moves it around to catch all of the powder that becomes into cotton candy.
I was gonna say, that's cotton candy.
Mm-hmm.
Those machines scare the shit out of me.
Dude, they're crazy.
The middle is basically just a bunch of razors.
She hands one to Elaine.
She's like, whoa, what is this?
She hands one to Axel
Axel's.
and one to Kane.
Kane looks at it curiously. Kane's like,
It's called cotton candy.
Kane's like, we saw this in one of our adventures in 3 years we knew each other.
Mm-hmm.
And Lane's like, whoa. She takes a bite and she's like, that's crazy.
Isn't it?
Nom, nom, nom. They start eating it.
She makes fun for herself.
Kane's like, let me try something.
She watches.
He says, close your eyes.
She closes her eyes.
Elaine's like, hee hee, you're a giggle.
Can I look?
Kane's like, 1 second. You hear Elaine giggle again?
Elaine, if you keep giggling, I'm gonna look.
It's nothing bad. And Kane says, okay, open your eyes.
She opens her
You
eyes.
see his hands are behind his back.
What do you have behind your butt?
Just a proclamation of my love. As he gives you a coy smile.
Okay.
he hands you what seems to be a flower made out of the cotton candy.
She chuckles. She's like, oh, it's so cute.
Well, it's just for you.
Oh, I accept your proclamation.
He chuckles.
To eat it.
Eat it. Cool. Now I want some cotton.
I want some cotton candy too, bro.
Dude, I know it's just damn sugar, but like,
it tastes good.
It's just sugar that doesn't feel like I'm eating too much sugar.
Even though it's fucking hella sugar.
Oh, gross, so much sugar. I want my Jolly Rancher cotton candy.
Bruh, I just want some cotton candy.
Too bad. The fair ain't here. The fair ain't here.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to order it on Amazon.
get them in the like tubs.
Order it on Amazon and then also buy fucking that sour fucking
don't talk. I was thinking about it like 2 days ago.
I want it so bad.
I gotta get a box so we can share it because I would fucking go crazy with those bitches.
Dude, we gotta get like there gotta be some on sale. You know what I also want to try? Fucking freeze dried candy.
Girl, we passed by at the Celtic Festival.
I know.
I was like, girl, is that thing you were talking about? Yeah.
I forgot. I was so sad when we left. Because I realized it.
You're such a booby.
I just like freeze dried candy. I also want to try the crystal candy that I've been seeing everywhere.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're
I
talking
want
about.
to try it so bad.
Maybe we can go to a candy shop or something because I know they probably sell that here.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I know in downtown Somerville they had a candy shop.
Do they?
So, yeah, they do. You know where that strip is where Palmetto Gaming is?
Mm-hmm.
Like, near the end of that strip, like, as you're walking, like, down it, there's, like, a candy / ice cream shop to the left or something that I went in before. It's literally just a candy and, I don't know, candy store. It's cute. I've been in there before. It's literally like a, like, old-timey candy store. Like, it isn't like River Sweets on, like, you know, like River Sweets on Tanger.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in Somerville downtown.
That's so cool.
It's very cool. I need to show you that place one day. Just like I still need to take you to the actual, like, big, huge flea market down here.
Yeah.
That's it for another weekend now. Maybe like June.
We also gotta go to the pho place.
There's so many places we're already like, go to. That ramen place that my dad has been telling about, like, did you go there? Because he wants me to go there to say if it's good or not. Before they go there. Yeah, Mr. Pond Ramen House. It says 4 stars.
How expensive is it?
I don't know why I still have the stream going. Stop this.